Peggy 18.
I feel something lurking around in the dark.
Please, miss. You have to help me get out of here. Something strange is happening.
Everything will be all right, I promise. I won't let anything bad happen to you. What the hell is going on here? Who is filming these atrocities? Am I going insane?
Okay. Hello. Welcome back. Well, let me see if we can get this to pop on. Alright, hello. Welcome back. Roth here. Let's see if we can adjust the light here real quick. Trying to get things prepared. Hopped on a little late. But we are back on to do some more Tormented Souls. Last time I left off at this puzzle, or this location. So we reached the room right behind, or right beside the cashier, inside the mansion / hospital. So that front desk area. Yeah, so I'm gonna hop back in. We got the frustration achievement there, journey to the past, or journey travel to the past. And then, yeah. Couple of notable achievements there. I would say that I'm about like halfway through the game, or through the story, if I were to guess. But it seems like I've looked around or walked around most of the maps. According to the map that we currently have, I think it's the majority of the areas I've already got to. So if I try to load here, there's slot A, slot B. It says that I've already spent a good 6 hours, in-game hours, but then I've also retried. I lost a lot of progress because I didn't get to save. Didn't have enough film reels to save at some points, so I had to like end the session and then start back another session the next time, and then you know, either an hour, a couple hours lost. But that's fine. Let's continue. Hopefully it continues from the latest or previous save. But if it didn't, let me see. If it didn't, then I might have to wait or load the other file. Okay, so we do have the key, so that means it does pick up where we last saved. So we got the key, which is why I have the key symbol in the stream title. And I think we're good to go. Or step into what's next. Got one syringe, we got the shotgun. Let me check this nail gun here real quick. Do a reload. And yeah, I guess well water. Let's see where we gotta go next. So now with that key I can probably check out some of the other doors that we haven't checked yet. Such as this one here. Leads into the archives. I think I stepped in there last session. I went to check some of these rooms. I think at least like 2 or 3 rooms There's another one here, the pharmacy. I think it's the one that's right beside the desk. Or maybe it's a different one. Might have been this one. I can probably check this since it's like the closest one. So that's right over here. Of course, there will be a puzzle right at the door. Oh, this was already open. Okay. Alright. Okay, yeah. So this is the one that had the 2D and 2B doors. Let's bring out the light. Oh, right. So I was wandering around this area. I don't know if there were any more enemies before I logged off last time. But I can probably check. Alright, we got some, looks to be mannequins. Human anatomy mannequins. Or how are they called those in medical terms? There's a 2D room, there's a 2B room. Right. So the priest here has got his arm cut off. Severely
He's lost an arm. I must find a way to help him.
severely damaged. So Caroline can step into the other world, and then there will be a mannequin. Then I gotta find out how I can attach that arm. Once I step into the mirror and go to the other side. And I haven't found what that item might be yet. And I was thinking, oh, this is also this other gun or weapon. Looks like it could zap. Used to zap an enemy or something. Like electric fire or something. I guess in due time we'll probably grab it. Got the half body there. Checking each corner, each door. See if there's anything interactable. These statues here, the smaller ones on the sides, the chubby one, the skinny one there, there are larger versions of them at another area of this mansion hospital. But let's check inside the other world. Select these up. There we go. I recall that there were a lot of enemies here, so I gotta watch out and try not to get hit by them. Otherwise, there are other doors that I can probably try to unlock. And my audio keeps on going to the left ear for some reason. Alright. Lock from the other side. Okay. So maybe what I can try to do is go all the way around and unlock the things. Each door. There's the coffin. I'm not sure if this coffin has any significance for the other side. Oh, here's the body. So once we find the arm, we can attach to this body here, this mannequin. So this mannequin represents the priests in the actual world. So this could be like all within Caroline's mind. So there's any enemies here. Oh yeah, there's one down the hall where I can't get past. Gotta figure out a way to light up that area so I can take him out. There's a shotgun over here. Nice. Oh right, the monkey scroll thing. There's something about this guillotine that may help clue in on how to attach the arm. So like keep it attached. I mean, because I can just attach the arm, but then it comes back off loosely and it won't stay attached to the body of the mannequin until we find something else. So let's pick this up, and we'll try to keep this scroll. I think with this, we'll probably use the knife. Let's see what she says beforehand. Metallic cylinder is lodged in the statue's mouth. Let's cut the rope. They're playing cut the rope. Alright. Let's grab the scroll. Parchment scroll and decorative metal casing. Just gonna rotate this and bring out this part here. I looked through this last time. Salmon. Oh, my gosh. So we're trying to interact with the objects. The monkey thief. The judge read the sentence aloud in an unwavering voice, his fingertips sliding rapidly over the small bumps that covered the surface of his paper. The defense attorney seemed hypnotized by the angry movements of the judge's lips. The accused mother wrote in capital letters frantically in a slip of paper that she lifted over her head in desperation. The gavel hit. Its victim resigned. Hey there, One Piece. Yeah. Things are going well. How are you? Sort of in the middle of this playthrough of Tormented Souls, trying to get through it before part 2 comes out. Are you familiar with this one? And so the cold blade inevitably fell onto the innocent's neck. Yeah, there's not much to go about these words here. I notice that these words are written in English, whereas a lot of the other letters are written in Spanish. Seeing that this is a Chilean-made game. I think they're based in Chile. The developers DLive, I think. Alright. Might be some enemies in the next room. Oh, there's a syringe. I think it's just morphine, but when they show the icon or the object of it, it's just a morphine bottle. So it's just like the needle portion of it that we already have, and they're just picking up the morphine bottles. Not a player of scary games, but I love one. Yeah. Yeah, I love to play. Like, horror is a genre that I like to specialize in, and I know not many people are into it. Some that are turned away by the genre, at the sight of anything like like this. You just can't stand either the sounds or the visuals of a horror game. Especially when traditional like survival horror game like this, like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, whatever. Yeah, there's plenty of people that cannot vibe with how these games are, and I don't know. It's just it's not for everyone, but like I think over the years it's gotten a lot more popular. And seeing like how like a lot of the old games as Resident Price, PS2 horror games in general, like all the Resident Evils, Silent Hill, which is now seeing a new release, Silent Hill F. I'd love to play it, but yeah, someday definitely get to playing some F. Right. Oh, I think there's an enemy in here. Let me see. Yes, I would love to replay and restream Siren Blood Curse. That was like one of the first like horror games ever streamed to the internet. It was back in like the Ustream days. I might have mentioned it once or twice before. But Siren is another one that's very similar to like Silent Hill, or I don't know, what's another one that's like, I wouldn't say like Resident Evil, because that's like zombies, and it would take place in a city. But Siren would be the one that would take place in Japan, like countryside Japan, and I guess Kuon would be another one. That's like another not so well known spell horror game. But it was done by FromSoft. So FromSoft is, you know, the team that did the Souls games, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, and all the Souls. But they had a survival horror game back on PS2, and I have that game. I've shown it, you know, many times before. I think I streamed it once, but that was another one that's like set in Japan, and you know, Fatal Frame would be the other one. But Fatal Frame would have like its own style of attacking the enemies, where it's Siren, and then Kuon would be the traditional, yeah, get a weapon, a melee weapon, and then take out the enemies that way, whether it's like a ghost or a zombie or something. But yeah, traditionally, you know, it's like either a gun or maybe a bat or a crowbar or something. But I don't know, I feel like it's loosely hinders on like action, and then like there's puzzles in it, yeah. But and also, you know, dealing with like the horror elements or horror aspect of it would be the storytelling, and then, you know, there'll be dead bodies and, you know, zombies and stuff, whatever, ghosts, like, you know, sometimes there'll be a supernatural theme. But oh my gosh, ooh, like that up. Oh my gosh. Here, let's get that shotgun on this guy. Walk right into him. Yeah, should have prepared for this guy. Yeah, because I only have like 2 syringes. I need to reduce the amount of damage that I take from these enemies. Yeah, I think maybe shotgun was fine, but I feel like I could have dodged like 2 of those attacks. But either way, let's move forward. I think if I do get hit another time, I would probably faint, and then I would start that over again. But it's okay. I think even this early on, I wouldn't mind starting over. Yes. Yeah, this guy here on the wall. I walked into this guy like 2 times last time, and I cannot attack him. The mechanics of this game is that you cannot attack while you're in the dark. So, and you can only equip like 1 single item at a time. So we try to do like a shotgun here. It's in the dark. I can't shoot it. Darkness is, yeah. If it gets too dark, Caroline would faint. So I don't want to do that. Have I tried Phasmophobia? Yeah, Phasmophobia is a popular game. I have not tried it myself, but there is a chance that I might feature it. I've got sent an email just yesterday that they have a Halloween update on the way with Phasmophobia. I see like clips here and there. It's a ghost hunting game, but there's a few out there like it. There's a few ghost hunting games out there like it. There's one called Ghost Exorcist. That is, I think it's been renamed to just like ghost hunting or something like that. Yeah, there's a few indie like ghost hunting, prop hunting games that I want to feature, but then again, you know, it's like another thing about like those kind of prop hunting, ghost hunting games is that you gotta have people to play with, because it's like a team. It's a team-based effort to try and find those props in those hunting games. And you know, when it comes to phasmophobia, you gotta have like good communication, good teammates. But yeah, if it's just me just owning the game, and then like I would have, you know, I would have to like randomize to a lobby that would have regulars that would play. So that kind of thing is like, yeah, it's you're just like risking to find a good lobby, yeah. But if you have a set of like dedicated players, and that's the thing about like a lot of multiplayer games too. Like even when I try to hop on Killer Clowns from Outer Space, the video game, that's another team-based game, and you don't have, if I don't find like dedicated players to, you know, try and play a round or two, it's like, ooh, yeah. I mean, I think the one thing is to just play it, just, you know, just to see the game, I guess. But a lot of times I would play it a lot, just on my own, you know, and just randomizing to like different lobbies, and yeah, I know, just have fun with it, you know. So play it because I would love, you know, I would play it because I love the games and just want to get my enjoyment out of it, you know. And especially when there's like new content, you know, I always want to display the new content when it comes to like any of those kind of games, especially when it's like multiplayer based. So even last night, I was pairing up with a friend of mine I've known for decades, almost 3 decades, and he just started streaming too. I'm showing him the ropes to the streaming world. So I got him to hop onto Nuclear Nightmare. It was his second time playing it, and even then that, like, it's just the two of us in that lobby, and sometimes we don't have enough people to join in to do all the tasks we need to do in that, and then afterward we just like randomize to a random lobby with people, and sometimes the rules just don't roll out the way we want it to, so we just end up just watching the rest of those random players just playing. And sometimes it's just hilarious to watch depending on the game, you know. But yeah, that's just how it is for multiplayer based horror games, or just any multiplayer based games in general. Yeah, I think majority in general, that's just how it is for those kind of games. But yeah, just to play and to get the most enjoyment out of it as possible. But yeah, there are different types of horror games around. Some are single player that it's probably best experienced when you're the only one playing it and you're just figuring the puzzles by yourself. So this is an example here where it's a single player game, more story driven. You know, traditional puzzle solving survival horror game. Third person view, fixed cameras, you know. That's all. It's got all the elements of a classic survival horror. And whereas modern survival horror is going like first person, let alone like, you know, being in third person, but it's not over the shoulder view. But you can see how the genres evolved over the years, being more action oriented. And I think that's what happens, is that the genre that was once so obscure, or so not well liked or enjoyed, is that when it piques interest for players who enjoy action-based games, like a third-person shooter or something, maybe they want more out of like a third-person action game. So they dive into a game like Resident Evil, where it did have fixed cameras, and then after that trilogy, the 4th game comes out where it has over-the-shoulder view, but you're still running around, you're still running in the gun and the zombies down. And so that game was made in a way where it's supposed to cater to those action game enjoyers. And then it evolves from there, you know. But yeah, and it is like a way to go back to what the roots of the genre. It may not be like as RPG or, you know, actiony, but I think it's enough to broaden what the genre had to offer back in those days. You know, PS1, PS2 era, GameCube era of like survival horror. Sky Monitor is about to. He was checking out the updates yesterday. Sure, it was more fun with people. They tend to play solo because of the bad live experience. Yeah, it's yeah, the thing with like multiplayer is just sometimes it's hard to find like a good team. So I don't know, finding a dedicated team is the way to go for a lot of those kind of games, because you have better communication. You know, you understand one another. So unless the game has built-in communication somehow, where either preset messages or maybe there's a way to ping the areas, would be very important if they were to integrate that. And only some games would have it, you know, like even Killer Clowns from Outer Space does not have pinging. But which would be really helpful if you want to communicate with the teammates without using voice chat. You know, you don't want to distract the other players or something. Let's see. So we found the oh, what happens if I talk to the human version?
He's lost an arm. I must find a way to help him.
Yeah, so I don't think I can attach the arm back to the mannequin until I figure out what I gotta do next after. But yeah, going down this hall, took out 2 of these enemies. There's the guy that blocks the way, I think. Oh, in the other world, this is where the guy would be. He would be hanging on the wall. But since there's no light in that other world, I can't take him out. So I wonder if there's anything that would allow me to have the light on for that other world. Otherwise, I can't get into this room here. Patient room 2A. Check this room here. Yeah, this game makes use of makes really good use of like light and shadows, where the majority of the dead would move in the darkness, and you kind of need that light to help see. Touching that. Okay, can't do anything there. I'm trying to think of another game that is sort of on the horizon that I kind of want to feature. It may not be multiplayer focused, but Macabre was another one, a more recent one that I featured once. Australian developed, but it was not. It's not up to par with what I hoped it would be. But kicked by Omega. Oh yeah, nice. Good luck on that. I'm seeing Jono from on the Capcom channel take him down. Yeah, they've been tackling the Omega the past month or so. But yeah, good luck on that monster. As another example, a Monster Hunter multiplayer session. Like looking for people to play and join a lobby in Monster Hunter, you know. But then again, not everyone is like, you know, wanna fight the same monsters or, you know, etc. Not sure I want to go downstairs here. I'm checking the map again. Right, so that was the intense care corridor that went through each of these rooms, I think. So I could probably try to key at this area. I'm not sure if I can actually enter this one. Restroom area. This one at the chapel. Oh, right. The archives. Could probably check this one out. Just can find that location. Oh, ads are starting in a bit. Is it this? I don't know, this room or not? This is the dressing room. Okay, there we go. Chapel. Oh, yeah, this one. So this one, I think it was... It's a pretty simple one. Square at the top. Triangle at the middle, and then I think the asterisks, or whatever this one says. Octagon. Stripes key. Go by the shapes here. The archives. Ah, yes. This is the one that would... Yeah. This little clue here. I don't get this one. Okay. Box with X in it. And then a dot in the middle. So when I wrote my notes... I feel like I should delete the other one. I don't think this other one has anything here. Yeah, it's just this one here. So this is why I wrote in my notes. It looked like if the dot is in the middle, it's a number 2, and then number 3 at the corner here. It looks like it's moving from this corner. So this corner, if the dot is up here, it could be 1. That's why I put a question mark there. Middle 2. And then the bottom corner 3, so it's going like top here, 2, 3, and then I guess the next number 4 would not make sense. It could either go this way or this way. So what if it's like 2, 3, 4, 5? I don't know. And then when you look at, let's see if you can find it. Oh yeah, there's a tape here. Oh, shotgun ammo. Alright, nothing else. This would lead to the desk. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's see what this text says. The new receptionist told me that no matter how hard he tries, he cannot unlock the cash register. Looks like the only one who can get it open is Dr. Sean Mayer, who's been missing for the last week. I checked his personal belongings and couldn't find anything more than a piece of paper under his desk. It's like someone erased all traces of him. Okay, it's only one page. Alright. See, now I don't get how this is going to be marked. Make sure the, I think it's correctly. I feel like I need to zoom out on the camera a bit, but don't want to mess around too much with it. Yeah, it's already zoomed out. I think it just auto-adjusted. Send this out to the other chats. Okay. Oh, missing page 4 of his diary or logbook. So I'm looking at there's like different shapes for these. This one has like one line down here, but it has the plus sign. This one has like a diamond and then the plus sign. This one has the X and then one line in the middle. It's like an hourglass shape. But then the dot would be like over here. And then this one's like both X and then plus. And then the dot would be right in the middle. Which is strange. It's funny we can't like zoom in on that either. The slip of paper. And this is like a little note from the how do I get it? Man, just like last time, Caroline was just in danger because of the hip. See, now where are the notes now? They don't seem to pop up. Check each of these books here. I think this. It's not page 3. Nope. Maybe it's this one. I feel like if there's any clue at all, they should clue it right in this note here, in the text. The receptionist told me that no matter how hard he tries, he cannot unlock the cash register. It looks like the only one who can get it open is Dr. Sean Mayer, who has been missing for the last week. I checked his personal belongings and couldn't find anything more than a piece of paper under his desk. It looks like someone erased all traces of them. Man, not enough clues to figure this out. So, let's see. So the one big clue is this one here. This might have something to do with the markings on that piece of paper. Oh, it says, okay. I'm looking at the poster underneath that says lease in pink letters. And then there's like a pink ribbon. And then it says lease. It's kind of blurry, but I kind of make out that says the test or something. Or at least it looks like it says the test, but I think it's a bigger word. Like so the test or something like that. But the ribbon is cut off at the top, which makes it look like it's spelling out a different word. But it could all just be a coincidence. Anyways. So number 2. What makes it number 2? What makes that other one number 3? And I keep looking at the X in the box shape while the note. Can't bring it up. Like the note that we have in the file. I think it's this one. Not all of them would have the X or the diamond. So I wonder if these shapes would connect somehow. It's very confusing. I don't know. Yeah, I tried putting in like 6969 and all the typical numbers. So I think it's a 4 character combination to unlock the cashier here. So why is there 2 and then like there's a double 0? Like 0, it's just like a typical. So maybe this is like for $1. Okay, yeah. Maybe this is like a typical cashier. Yeah, I have not done retail, but yeah, this might just be a retail thing. Point of service cashier. Let's see. Bring up the notes. So the location of, actually this is just a guess, but I thought the location of that dot at the top right corner would be 1, then 2 would be in the middle. This one is also in the middle, but I don't know if it's like a 2, because it's got like the X and a plus in the middle, and the dot's like right in the middle, exactly in the middle. And then the 3, the dot is at the bottom left. And none of these are at the bottom left. So these could be like different numbers altogether. And also we were missing page 4. I'm not sure we can find page 4. Man, we're already at this this puzzle. I was not ready to think on this puzzle. I knew that upon coming back for this session, I would have to think about this cashier part. But maybe I can probably do another portion of the map before coming back to this. But yeah, this puzzle is going to be lingering in the back of my mind until we get back to this area. So I might as well check the other door. Alright, so yeah, that's the chapel one. There's a pharmacy. You can probably check out the pharmacy. This is at returning. Oh, this is at the other door. Okay, yeah, I can probably check that one. That's the one with the Egyptian, and then the alien. Wherever that is located. Egyptian, alien. Check the map. Let's go into the studio. Come back up here. Shower room. I think these rooms are still locked. I'm not sure. But I need to head to pharmacy. So pharmacy is on the other side. Let's go back. Yeah, she moves a lot closer, a lot slower when she's hurt. Let's go back over here. There's the creepy doll again. So I played the cinematic trailer at the beginning of the stream. I thought the majority of what's shown in that trailer covers much of what I've gone through so far, which made me think that I may have gotten like halfway, or I don't know. He's close enough to halfway. There's at least one creature that I may not have seen yet, but well, I guess in that trailer we see more of that character, which would likely pop up later too, because I did spot that same creature in the mirror, I think on the first session. So that, oh yes, it's down this way, yeah. Sad that she doesn't move that fast anymore. Yeah, this door here. Been wanting to figure this one out. So Earth would have the humans, Earth birthing humans. What does that mean? We got the alien. And then we got the Egyptian, and then B. How does that correlate with the key, though? Maybe the alien is round. What's the other one? Egyptian. Oh, pyramid, right? Pyramid. It's gotta be pyramid, right? And then B. Honeycomb. Honeycomb. I just passed it. Yeah, I think it's this one here. Hexagon. Oh, I see. So, humans, the home for humans is on Earth. So alien, they might also be on a planet that's circular, or from a UFO. And then the mummy, I'm assuming it's a mummy, or Egyptian. I guess the mummy tomb would be in a pyramid, the shape of triangle. Well, most of a period, but you know, 2D view would be a triangle. And then the honeycomb would be the home for the bee. So let's try this. Yeah, this one's a pretty easy one. Hopefully it is. What the heck? Wait, so what else would be the alien then? Let me see. Could be this one. How about the Pentagon? Let's try the Pentagon. Oh no. I thought I had it right the first time. Man, how is it not circular? Let's try this the octagon thing. Oh, could it mean star? Maybe okay. Maybe it's star, yeah. Okay, the one piece. Teammates all carded. Oh no. Yeah. Okay, no worries, man. Yeah, those kind of hunts, they happen. Been there, done that. Maybe not with that monster though. I hear that monster is really tough to handle. But yeah. Maybe sometime down the line I'll probably be able to take that guy out. Alright, so this must be the last page. There's all new room here, by the way. I haven't gone to this room yet. Alright. Let's get comfy. September 17th, 1941. As I crept quietly behind my father, the clock struck 1 a.m., 1:30 a.m. I saw him enter the mausoleum after placing 3 elements on some kind of board. He went through quietly, followed him at a distance, trying not to make a sound, for I did not want to be caught. At Mother's tomb, my father sank his knees and rested his hands on the cold sculpted marble figure of his wife. He began praying. Okay, wow, this I mean, they do mention the tomb. It's almost as if you know, the Egyptian tomb that I mentioned earlier. The symbol on the door, the key. I felt guilty following him. Seeing the cold and calculating man this way moved me. I was about to leave when Father stood up and approached the angel statue. Mother's marble tomb slowly moved slowly to the side and exposed a narrow staircase leading into darkness. Ooh, secret passageway. He climbed down the stairs. I hesitated for a moment, my legs not wanting to take another step, but was able to stand and follow him down. Once inside, I heard metallic sounds and the echo of running water. A few moments later, I bumped into a ladder. Running water? Bumped into a ladder. Climbed down and found myself in a long stone tunnel covered in pipes and sewage. I saw Father's silhouette turning a corner and hurriedly followed. Before me appeared a huge metallic color, before me appeared a huge metallic door and a group of men wearing strange suits like those worn to protect from radioactivity. Each carried a giant hammer. Ooh, will we see a giant hammer? My father joined the group, and they received him by hitting their hammers together. I thought I read this part already. Somewhere. I think I read this part already. A hospital bed on each side of the group carried what appears to be bodies covered in sheets. My father put on one of the serving suits. In my frightened stupor, I loosened a brick from the wall. It smashed against the floor with the sound of 1,000 buildings crashing down. I could feel their eyes turn to me as I fled back the way I had come. Their guttural voices screaming to catch me while they hit their hammers on the ground. Yeah, the part where they mentioned hitting their hammers together, I think Anna's diary wrote the same thing. Maybe that's where I read it from. Something about the guys with the radioactive suits. They would have the hammers, they would wield the hammers, and then they would just hit the hammers together or something like that. Okay, so that's William's diary page, number 5. Oh, okay. Oh, the screen was like shaking there for a bit. Is there a body in here? Oh, there's a pendulum thing. Some lungs. Entrails have been placed on weighing scales. Okay, yeah, that's what's called. Oh, isn't this like a Libra thing? It's also the month of October, which is the Libra month or something like that. Let me check. Is it Libra month? Usually it's around like October, right? Libra is astrology sign for those born in September 23rd and October 22nd. Oh, there you go. It is Libra month. And then the scale sign is the sign of Libra, if I recall. I remember because my friend is a Libra, and he would have dreams about this scale thing and keeping it in balance. Like, he would have nightmares about it. Not just dreams, but like nightmares about this Libra thing. The scale. Those aren't trails, right? Yeah, I was like... Oh, what we got here? Oh, what the heck? High-powered charge can be used in electric lamps. Are these the batteries? High-powered charge. Oh, this might be for that gun that we saw in that other world. Oh my gosh, the battery. Finally. Yes. Oh my gosh, finally. We can go upstairs in the library now and take out that enemy. I'm gonna try this out. Old car battery? Why is it doing here? Look at that. Wow. Definitely some good stuff. I think that's all there is in this room. We can't even grab those pills. Oh yeah. Yeah, she said the same thing about like the intestines that were on the floor in the other room. Oh, what the heck? That's a first aid here. Wow. See, that's why it's good to like hug the walls and corners just to see if there's anything. Continues to just click, hug the wall. Sometimes there would be an enemy inside these rooms, and there's just not enough time or safety to try and do this technique. There you go. Wow, good stuff. I don't know if there's anything with the diving suit here that we can do, but it's just here. Alright, so what do we got? We get the battery. So I guess I can go and charge this up and then use it in the library. I've been wondering where the battery would be. So now we have it. Alright, check the map. Yeah, library's over here. I'm trying to remember where the charging was. I think it was like in the storage closet somewhere. Oh, right here. So it's right by the kitchen. Okay, so down the chapel and then... Okay, yeah. Okay, so where the kitchen is. Okay, I can go back there. There's that door again. Alright, let's go back. Spin A button, looking for a loot, trusted gear. Yeah, I know, right? Just like clicking it, clicking it. It's actually a lot easier to play with a traditional controller for this game. With the way they program the controls, the main character here that we play as would run a lot faster in controller. But using WASD keys is not as quick. Like you would have to hold the shift key along with the WASD keys to run as fast. Yeah. But like it's actually a lot faster movement with a controller. Because even spinning around like this, she actually goes a lot faster in the controller mode. For some reason, she has like a much faster spin in that. All right, what's this closet? Oh, there we go. Finally. I've been in this closet back and forth for like so many times without a battery, and now we finally have the battery. Wait, so what if I combine that thing? Yeah, these charger things. I don't know what these are for. But if I were to guess, it might be for that other strange-looking gun that might do a charge thing. So these might be for that. So it's like next, similar to the shotgun, but except it's like an electric gun or something. If I were to guess. All right, let's connect this. Oh man, finally. It would take days to charge. What the heck? Man, I remember, I think when I was a kid, oh my gosh, the camera just like zoomed right inside her head there. Yeah, this is the PC version. This is the Steam version of Tormented Souls. I was gifted, my friend gifted me this on Steam, like earlier, like I think a few months back, because he knew that I wanted to play not only the second game but also the first game, and he knew that that I was a big fan of survival horror, so he gifted me a bunch of games. Some popular ones, some not so popular ones. So this is a game that came out in 2021, so 4 years ago. Yeah, 4 years ago. 4, almost 5. And it went under the radar for a lot of folks. Even folks that were into horror games, like maybe some might knew about the game's release and some may not, because they would only play the popular games, all eyes on the popular games like Resident Evil or Silent Hill or something. Especially when there's no new Silent Hill game in sight. Up until like more recently, there's a bunch more Silent Hill games. So the Silent Hill 2 remake from Blooper, the Silent Hill F out now. It's a lot more Silent Hill outings these past few years than there was in 2021. But yeah, it's this being like an indie title, it just doesn't have that marketing as like some of the AAA horror games do, which is why I feel like not many people would know about this one. Maybe there might be some people here and there, because now that the game's getting a sequel, And the sequel's almost out. It's coming out later this month. And even then, like, how many people would know that there's a part 2 of this? You know, let alone even the first game. You know? So it's like, I think that's what I'm set out to do. Is like, I wanna, you know, show more of these other indie titles that not many people may have not heard of, you know? Aside from, like, you know, the popular titles. Because there's like games that would trend for like a moment. It would launch and like no one's bothered to play the game. Because maybe they launch it at a very high price or something, like a high price point. And therefore, you know, no one gets to really play it. And that's probably due to like the publisher deciding how to price the games and stuff. But yeah, there's some indie games out there. Even Little Nightmares 3 that just came out like yesterday. You know, Little Nightmares 3 just came out. You know, it may not be a big of a hit than the first or second games, but you know, it's out there. I'd like to play Little Nightmares 3. I don't think I played the demo for it or anything. The second one I did play the demo of, and I think a little bit the first game. I've been wanting to maybe play the first game and have it, you know, properly broadcasted and stuff. I only own the first game, and even then I haven't really played all the way through it. But maybe someday. I don't know. I think in celebration of the third game releasing, I think it's a good time to actually play that. Meanwhile, you know, there's other games like Silk Song and stuff. You know, people are all up in arms about the Silk Song game, right? So, and that's a huge. Yeah, everyone on the internet knows about Silk Song. It's a very popular title in the indie scene. So, but besides that, you know, like there are many other games that. As I mentioned, like there's just a lot of games within the indie scene, and just having that much interest in a lot of these genres, especially the horror genre, there's just a lot to cover, you know. And it's a shame I can't charge that battery fast enough. I was gonna say, oh yeah, there's just a short little summarization or little story from when I was a kid. Is that I remember having to wait so many hours just to charge a car battery. I think we went to Home Depot, me and my parents. We went to the mall. I think we had to charge a car battery. I think either charge the old battery or purchase a new one. But I remember having to wait. Well, I think we waited like at least like 3 hours or something like that just to have like a well-charged battery. Where when I read just in the game just now where it says, oh, it may take days to charge the battery. Like, really? I thought it would be like a few hours, but okay. But days? I think it would take like at least a day for some of those car batteries. I don't know why I went back here. Alright, so I guess in the meantime, we could probably check out some of the other rooms. Let me check the map real quick. I'd like to play Little Nightmares 3. Yeah. I think it's set at a good price for it. Seeing that Nightmares 3 does have like online co-op. You can choose to play co-op, you can choose to not play co-op. But that's the neat thing about that game though. And it being like a puzzle platformer. Or is it, yeah, puzzle platform with a horror theme to it. Definitely up my alley. Would love to venture into that. And there's just a lot of other games like it too. Maybe not to the same level of quality, but like thematically and the genre, you know, puzzle platforming. There's a few other titles within the indie scene that is just that, like very inspired by Little Nightmares. Just Little Nightmares being like one of the first to do it in that way. But yeah, there's been a few in the past that is very similar. There's another one called Bramble. I don't know if you've seen Bramble yet. It's another horror-esque puzzle platformer. We get to play like a little guy. More what do you call it? It's a mythology. I forgot what background of mythology. I think it might have been like Scottish or something within like that European mythology. That is based on. But yeah, Bramble is that other game. Came out like a couple years ago. It was like trending for like a moment, you know. And yeah, there were a few people that were playing it. And again, like a lot of those indie games, they come and go all the time. Unless they continue to make like sequels and stuff or newer installments of that specific IP. After that initial wave has, you know, come and gone, like no one talks about it ever again, you know. That's why, you know, it's good to like, I don't know, just either continue broadcasting it or continue playing it, revisiting it and stuff. Like that would help spread the word on some of those games. So now that, you know, same thing with Tormented Souls, like an example where part 2 is coming out, you know. So of course, like the fans would love to replay the first game or you know, over again, start a new save file and stuff. And I don't know. It's something meaningful where when you revisit a game and, you know, it's just an excitement for the next installment, or just wishful thinking where one would wish that they could either remaster or do a new entry. I, for one, would love to have new entries for a lot of games. That's why I tend to revisit some of those older games right on their anniversaries, you know. Like Fragile Dreams. I was going about my archive and trying to clip some of the moments in Fragile Dreams when I brought it back 15 years later. But that was another game that I would play and stream back in 2010 when it released. And back then, 2010, no one was streaming that game. I was basically the only one in the world that was streaming it. Like no one else. Even the company that put it out, Exceed Games, that published in America, like even they weren't even streaming yet, live streaming their own games. But now they do. But back then, no one was really streaming those games. So it's up to the fans to do it. But yeah, that was back when like I was still on like livestream.com. It's an older site that no longer exists. It's been bought by a different company. Let me check the map again. Did I check this ring? Archives. I think I did. Oh yeah, this one that goes to the back of the room. Okay, and then the desk would be over here. I could probably check back there. Bramble on your wish list, yeah. Yeah, another good one. It's pretty bloody and brutal. Like you'll see like ripped bodies and stuff. I haven't played myself, but it would be a title that I would spread the word on. Like there would be a lot. I keep up with a lot of indie games, especially ones that would be shown during like Steam Next Fest. That's why Steam Next Fest is so important, because a lot of these indie games would have their demos up, and then that's where I would discover a lot of these upcoming games, and I just spread the word about them. And I don't know whether or not it piques any interest for others to find out about them. And then eventually, even like a bit after, or even long after the game's been out, or a game has been out, you know, there'll be like one person there or two people that would link a Steam page of that same game that I demoed many months back, or a few years back even, if it takes that long to release. And it's like, oh yeah, I remember that game, you know? And it's good to see that, you know, there's more exposure for those games. after showcase after showcase, you know, indie showcases that occur throughout the year, where more people can see them, you know, as long as they continue to feature those games in those showcases, you know, more people get to see them. And then by the time it gets out, you know, spread the word, and then there's that game, you know. But they may not all come out great, you know. Like, not all great games would be great. Like, it may be an interesting concept, but like, it may get like bad reviews or whatever, you know. Or maybe it may not run well on like PC side or something, or vice versa. But I don't know. It's just like the idea of like a certain type of game that may have tried something new, like Cuphead, for example, a big major indie title that, you know, no AAA company would try to do. That's why Cuphead it made it so big and it's gotten so popular, because it's an indie effort that tried to do what they wanted to do, and they spent years doing it, you know, trying to make that game. And yeah, with the help of Xbox, you know, I forgot what the Xbox Game Studio or something like that. And then yeah, then it gets ported over to other systems. Like, it was exclusive to Xbox for like a moment. And at a time where, you know, whether or not people would thought, you know, would this game Cuphead ever make it to other systems, Nintendo system? And a majority of people said nope, it's not going to land on Nintendo. And now fast forward a decade later, you know, I was one of the only few people that thought, because I knew, because I would read interviews or watch interviews. I think I had like a live stream or something where the developers of Cuphead, and this is like old news by now, but I'm trying to remember the names. The two brothers that worked on that, they did an interview with, oh my gosh, what's his name? The guy from Destructoid, or at least he used to write for Destructoid. Oh, but then he had a username that had Tron in the username. I've got, what is, Jonathan Holmes. Yeah, Jonathan Holmes. Oh my gosh. I've followed this guy's work for like over a decade. But he used to work for Destructoid. I don't know if he still writes for them. But he would interview like developers and stuff, mostly covering like the indie scene. And you know, he would also be at PAX East. I would be PAX East like every year, and I would bump into him like, you know, that one year. And he's so busy, he would be carrying like his recorder and microphone and interviewing people all over the show floor. But I didn't want to bother him. But anyways, he interviewed the brothers that made Cuphead, and they mentioned, even though it was going to land on Xbox first, and it would be a time limited exclusive, or time exclusive, but they did mention that, oh yeah, eventually they want to put it on as many systems as possible. That's why, you know, when folks were wondering, and articles would be up whether or not, oh yeah, if Cuphead is going to land on another system, that's why I knew that the answer would be yes eventually. But at that time, people was like, nope, it's never going to land on any other system. And then lo and behold, you know, I went back to that Facebook page and updated that page. You know how like when you comment on an old post, everyone gets that pop-up notification and say, oh yeah, this person replied to that old post. Right there. I was the only one in that thread, that old Facebook page post. It's back when we used to use Facebook. I was the only one that believed that it would land on another system, and that being Nintendo system, and it did. Everyone on that post were also, you know, Nintendo Wii U and Switch owners, and even they did not believe, because I guess they didn't follow up on developer interviews, you know, as much as they should, because they are journalist types that follow up on Nintendo news, like strictly Nintendo news. But I was the only one that that knew that it would land on another system eventually. Yeah, and that's the thing with like Cuphead too. Like the one thing I remember from that, it's like, wow. But that's just how the indie scene is, you know, like when you make partnerships with like certain publishers that want to help put your game out, it may be a time exclusive where you can only afford to put it out on that single system. Maybe there's like a dealership in the contract where it would be exclusive to that system for a moment. And then afterward, when you make enough money out of it, at post-release, maybe then you can start porting it or set it out to another publisher to help port it to another system, you know. So you can work with another publisher after that. After that contract is over, I think. At least with Xbox or Microsoft back then, they usually wanted your titles to be exclusive to that system for a limited time. But yeah, that is how it is with the indie scene. We gotta strike that partnership. Alright, here's another hallway I want to show it again, because just to see if it's been updated yet. But this is the other hallway that had the enemy. I can't get rid of them. So I wonder if maybe the electric gun would take that guy out, or what if the electric gun would light up the lanterns up there, like the light fixtures and stuff. Also, this door's locked, I think. Yeah, it's locked on the other side. Which one is this one? That's the shower room, okay. So I do have to go down there and go to the laundry, and then make it out. And then unlock that door. Okay, man, there's always a door like that. But yeah, whenever questions arise where, you know, brand new, interesting looking game comes out or being shown, and then they would say that, oh yeah, this game is only going to land on this system, like PlayStation or something. And then, you know, folks online, they would ask, oh, whether or not this game is going to land on any other system. I usually think it's like a matter of time, you know? Eventually they would land either on Steam or something. And yeah, and over time, you look at a lot of titles. Over time, they would eventually make a port of that certain game, and it would land on a, you know, a later system. Maybe not like that old system at that time, but like it may take like 5 or 10 years to make it happen, but like within the decade, it would eventually land on another system. Maybe not the same exact title, but maybe a remaster later on that would eventually land on another system, you know? Fatal Frame being another one. They're doing a remaster of Fatal Frame 2. Remake even, not a remaster. But that's been like remastered, I think, on the Wii and stuff, but now there's a remake of Part 2, which is great. If enough people ask for it, then it may happen. And Koei Tecmo would be the ones to develop it. And actually, the remake, Team Ninja is actually doing that, because who would know the engine better than Team Ninja themselves? Who built it? The DOA engine. Surprised they're still using that same engine for that, but it's still a pretty good engine. And again, like I feel like a lot of horror games got that action. Like horror games would not be horror games without like the action genre as a base, and using that as the engine for Fatal Frame is great. Ever since that 5th entry, or mainline entry, they've been doing the DOA game engine. So that's been remastered, ported over from the Wii U and onto like modern systems, which is great. more people get to see and play the games. But it took a while for them to port that one though. I remember playing that for the 10-year anniversary, something like that. I think it was 20 years of the franchise existence. Look at that, Pat. Spooky time? Happy spooky time? I'm just rambling about horror games in general. And just like indie games in general. Where I feel like, you know, with folks that don't follow up on indie games as much, you know, there's like a thing to know about like those indie games and how they release and stuff, and how the business side of things go about. That needs to be known generally, because there's always folks online that tends to ask the same frequently asked questions when it comes to each game that, you know, is seeing release or about to see release. But yeah, back to Tormented Souls. Still on the first game. I believe I'm somewhere in the middle of the story. I got the battery, I got the key. Check the oh, I also got the arm. Gotta find a way to attach the arm and then help that guy out. I'm also endangered there. You know, actually, I might want to use the syringe. Yeah, let's use the syringe. If I can find some more though. We got 3 recording tapes, so I can probably make use of that. Which is good, because having low recording tapes and then, you know, making so much progress, it's like, oof. It's a matter of time before I come across an enemy that is like so overpowering that, you know, it would take up a whole lot of ammo to take him down. Let me see, I guess I can go back to... Oh, let me take a look at that puzzle again. I haven't solved this one yet. This is the one that the cashier. I don't know if you remember this puzzle here. One with the dots. Still trying to figure it out. I noticed the so that the box with the X in it for number 2, number 3 here, and then the other one. I took a screenshot of that already. Check the notes. I think it's this one here. Page 3. Missing page 4. So these notes here, I believe once I figure these numbers out, it would be the exact number that's for the cashier, because it's 4 digits. So let me go back to the cashier. So again, like number 2 and 3, the 2 has the dot in the middle, and then 3 at the bottom corner. Yeah. And both of those have X in the box. Whereas the marks on some of the symbols on the note has got like both X's, sometimes a diamond shape, and then plus or X. But yeah, let's see. And this one only has like the plus and then the one diagonal. So it's like each box is like different. No idea why. Be-do-be-be-be-doo. So why would the dots be like in certain areas? So the past puzzles, they would clue you in on like how the shape, like even this one here, they put a chair in the elevator. It's pretty obvious to like put a chair or put something or an object in the elevator to block the door, you know, because this is essentially just a drawing of the elevator trying to close, but it's blocked by the chair. And that was the way to keep the elevator down there while you grab whatever, and then come back and go back up. I forgot what that was. I think it was for the what's that thing called? The bolts. Yeah, the bolts. Removing the bolts, grabbing the bolt, and then coming back to place it in the other place. Oh, what if I try to get that bolt to bolt the arm to the guy? Yeah, because I don't have the bolt right now. And since this one is metallic anyway, parchment scroll in a decorative metal casing. Ooh. So I wonder if this can replace that bolt. They might not be the same size, but like I feel like this might actually also work because it's the same shape. Might not be the same size though. I'll probably do that before I come back to this one. I've already typed in like 6969 last time, but it's not, of course, it's not the answer. 0101. I tried the years 1994. That's the year that this game is taking place. I tried 1980. 1980 is also the year of The Shining, the film, Kubrick film, The Shining. Let me check the notes again. All right. So what if there's a number? Like if there's imaginative number, like this could be like a 7 or something. See how this is shaped? This could be like a 0. This could be an 8, hourglass 8. And then I don't know about this one. This could be like a 3. I don't know. But then I don't know about the X thing. Yeah, I don't know. This could be like all the numbers. I don't know. 708. This would be asterisk 70. I could probably try all the numbers. 7080. 7081. Then I don't know how that would correlate with any other thing. Like if it's just like seeing the shape, but then not knowing what the dots even mean. What if the dots were like lining up with something? Like if this is a 7 and then like the dot is right here, why is the dot there and not over here? You know what I mean? Unless they put like the dot there both ways, you know, both here and here, or anywhere in the corners here, you know. Could this indicate, oh, because there's more space on this side or something? I don't know. But what would make that a 7 if 7 is the case? And same thing with this here, like why would this be a 0? So that's some of the questions that would arise about a look at this. Unless if the dot is on there, maybe that means that, oh yeah, the number that's supposed to be seen, that is on the line of the number that's being drawn. So like if it's on this diamond that looks like a 0, but then it also has this other top line here along with it. And even this one could just also be a 7 too, because it's on this diagonal line and not just in the space. So I don't know. Like I could imagine this being like an hourglass shape, which would represent the 8. And this, I don't know. I don't know. This could be like any number, because it's like all the lines are everywhere. Okay. Try entering the numbers again. 8, 3. Oh, it could be a 00. 8, 4. 8, 5. I'm looking at the, oh, wait, 0. So I'm looking at the, how the LED numbers look like for 0. It's got the cross and then the slash when you type in the numbers. Hold up, let me see. Wait, 7. There's a 0 here. 0. Could that mean that there's a dot in the middle? Because there's a space there. 7, there's like a space in the middle too, but like, I don't know. I wonder if it has anything to do with that. Like if they're all zeros and that 0 represents that box. Let's check. Like the LED style. So what if this stands for something? I don't know what that dot means though. But look at that 0 there. This is how the 8 looks. Why would there be a dot on the 8? Like, where would the dot be? Are they counting the spaces or something? Inside the box, the zeros? So maybe there would be like 2 dots if it was an 8. It seems like each number would have 1 dot in it. Like this could just be an 8 too then. Right, ads are coming up in a bit. Alright, let me see. 6, 7, 0, 8, 7. That blink there. 7, 0, 8, 8. 7, 0, 8, 9. 7, 0, 8, 00. Nope. Okay, so the 00 actually enters 2 zeros. Let's try. Okay. I tried double O's. The 2 double O's didn't go in. Yeah, let me see. I don't know about this. Let me screenshot this. I want to see if I can actually zoom in a little more. Get my magnifying glass out. I can copy the clipboard, but I can also share it and then maybe post a bigger screenshot of it. Showing it on disk. I don't know if pop up or not. Double click? No? Just can't maximize this. Yeah, I think if I can share it, I can also save it. Copy clipboard, send a phone. Yeah, if I share it to the Steam community, I can zoom in on it easily, but I'm gonna try not to. I'm also thinking of like a clock sort of thing, like a clock rotation, so like clockwise, with the location of the dots. So this could be like 5 o'clock. This could be like 12. This could be 1 or 2. Let's see, so 5? Let me type that down. Oh, wait. Try to get this to not strike. There you go. How about if this turned out to be like a clock sort of thing? 12. That's either 1 or 2. So I'll type in like 1-2. And then, oh, I don't know about the middle one. What would the middle one be then? Would it be 0? Yeah, I don't know if that's a clock thing. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's a clock thing. Yeah, because the other one's 2 on the inside, according to the other screenshots. Yeah, because this one's also a middle one, so I don't get it. 2, and then this one's a 3, so that doesn't make sense. Yeah, so I don't think it's a clock thing. So that just rules out the clock method. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not a clock thing. Alright. 2. How's it 2? How's it 2? 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. What the heck? Okay, this has gotta be like a 0, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I think that might be it. Okay. A big hint on this one here is I was making the X symbols, and it looks like there's 2 lines. But this could be, okay, so I was wondering why this turns out to be a 2, why they mark it as 2, and I saw that there's 2 lines going X mark and then on a dot. So for this one, it's 1 attaching to the dot, 2 attaching to that dot, and then 3 lines attaching to that dot. So that's why they put it in the corner here and not like in the middle like number 2. Initially I thought like, oh yeah, the location of the dots for the boxes, this would be 2, and then this would be, you know, in the corner would be 3. And then like I thought that number 1 would be over here if it's drawn down in like consecutive order. And so upon looking at the written note or drawn note, this might be a 0. Should probably write that down, huh? Oh, go back. Take that out. So that's 0. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. So shouldn't this count as 1 line? Wait, if the 3 counts, let's see. If 3 counts as 1, 2, 3 in the corner. 1, 2. How does that make sense though? How does that make sense? Maybe they place it in the corner here so that only the 3 lines can hit it, therefore equaling 3. I mean, they can put it in the corner up here too. It would count the same way. But wouldn't this be 4 though? Like 1, 2, 3, and then a 4. Shouldn't that be 4? With that concept, or how do you call it? Like with that logic, yeah. With that logic, shouldn't that count as 4? You know, it's a weird puzzle. Let me see, 0. Yeah, the first one's definitely 0. 0. I think I'll probably try both 4 and let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1. I'm gonna say like the straight line. If it's 2 lines that be on both sides, it'll count as 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So that would be 4. Okay, let me see. Yeah. So I got 4. This one's just 1. And then, okay, this one's gonna be like, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there you go. I thought it was gonna be like 8 or something. Okay, yeah, so going by logic, that logic, according to this one here, I thought it would be a 4, but looks like they count like straight lines that go right through it. So it's not just like a line that connects to the dot. Like even if this other line here on the other side is not straight or perpendicular, it would still count as one single line. So it's not like 1, 2, 3, 4 meeting up at the dot. It's 1 all the way through and another 1 all the way through, so that's 2. So now knowing that, going back to this 1 going through, 1 or 2 going through, 3, and then a 4 going through that dot. But in the other logic, I would think that it would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But you know what? I can probably try to type out both ways just to see, and then test it, give it a test run. So let me type this out. It would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 1, and then 8 will be the other one with the other logic. But since, you know, the screenshot from earlier, this 2 here already confirms that it doesn't count as a 4, then it has to be this one. So let's try both of that. Oh, so let's do 05 first. Yeah, so it's not that one, so it's got to be this one. 0414. There you go. Oh my gosh. Wow. Was that the vial? Morphine and a coin. Nice. There you go. Strange coin with sort of symbol. Is that a bear? The big bear? Maybe that's why there was a big bear in the other room. Oh no, I'm thinking about another game. Yeah, it's supposed to be like the constellation or something. Oh, it could be the Gemini. Let me see. Is that Gemini? Yeah, I think it might be a Gemini. Because the twins thing, yeah. So a little bit of astrology. I like that. Scratch coin too. And then this one's like symmetrical too. Like I like that sphere. On the other side, it's like a butterfly. Ah, I see. Butterfly. Yeah. 2 sides to the butterfly, 2 sides will be a Gemini. Because I remember I did a drawing of a comic book character that has a lot to do like the Zodiac. It's called Zodiac Star Force. It's a comic book. I would recommend it if you're like a fan of like Sailor Moon. Very inspired by like, you know, those kind of you know, that genre. I'm blanking out on what they call it now. What's it called now? Magical girl, yeah. The magical girl genre. My gosh. I've been too far away from that genre for a while. But yeah, the whole like magical girl genre. Zodiac Star Force. I did a little drawing of it. I streamed the drawing when I colored it. I think I turned it into a speed art video for YouTube side, and I feel like I want to do a digital version of it to maybe redraw the character, and then throughout the year, I would have like a drawing of each of the other characters from that group, Zodiac Star Force. So there'll be like the Taurus, there'll be like, you know, the Gemini and stuff like that. But one of the first or the lead members of the Zodiac Star Force was the Gemini, so that's the first one I did. That character, I forgot what her name was, but she would represent the Gemini, which makes sense for this game because it involves twins, and I guess apparently a symbol for the Libra. Alright, so let's see if we can organize this a bit. Where did these numbers come from? Oh, right, I think I wanted to try the clock thing, right? Let's organize this a bit. I love the Steam Notes feature. Yeah, I wish they would have like a drawing pad and use the mouse to draw a little bit. It would be so much like the 3DS Notes feature. Because there'll be some puzzle or note-taking moments where it requires to draw it. So if they can integrate that, that would be great. Maybe someday in the future, huh? Alright, so we have the coin. Oh, we can probably do the soda machine thing. Somehow, that's why I went in here. Without even knowing. So finally we have a coin. Stamp it one more time, just in case we don't see it anymore. And I think this... I believe this is a Gemini. It's got to be a Gemini symbol on it. I'm going to have to screenshot it. North Star, I think, is up here. Usually the where the big star is, that's like the North Star. Screenshot this. Okay. I'm not sure which direction. Let's see. Okay, so butterfly symbol on this side. Very shiny. You have to twist it. I don't know how this is supposed to look. I think I'll just like screenshot this. Alright. Insert coin. Simon says. No. Man, there's like no sound for the button. It just lights up, but it's me that they give us a retry. I gotta keep my eyes wide open. It's gonna be so dried by the end of this play. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Got some blood. Simulated CDPA. CDPDA 1 red blood cells. Volunteer donor. For simulation purposes only, not for human or animal use. Positive, nice. A-type. Okay, so I wonder if maybe gotta use this on the guy, the priest that lost his arm. Blood bag filled with blood. Okay. Can we have this blood for Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the old guy must have lost a lot of blood. Because, you know, missing an arm. I forgot where this door leads to. Oh, the studio. Oh, you know what? I gotta get back up to the upstairs anyway, because... Well, let me go back. I gotta be out in the hallway again. Oh, wait, I can probably go up the elevator, right? Let's see. Unless this is already up already. Won't be able to call it from this floor, man. Yeah, unless I put that cart in the elevator. Guess we'll go out this way then. Alright. Let's find that hospital. Oh, I also have the battery. I might need to check back on that battery too. See, it's fully charged. Reception. Let's go over here. I'm gonna see if I can grab the bolts. Maybe replace it with the scroll. Oh, there goes the doors. Got the bolts. Let's see, put this in. Oh, can't use it. Man. Is either too big or it just... Because I thought, you know, this being metallic could also fit the same way. Or just like lock right in, but maybe it's a little too big, I don't know. Compared to the bolts, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why the bolts would fit in that, because it's so small. I guess this must be a lot bigger. I know. About to try it. Maybe there's enough bolts somewhere. But I'm gonna try this on the arm. Let's see if we can actually combine it. Cannot combine. With the blood. Cannot combine. Use. Oh yeah, I've gotta figure out where to use the hammer. First, I'm gonna try the bolty arm to the guy. To be? To be or not to be? Oh man, I feel bad for this guy.
He's lost an arm.
Okay. So what if I try to go back to the other world and maybe bolt the arm? This one's locked. I gotta unlock that door. Where's my headphones? Keeps on. Keeps on going to one side. Alright. Let's attach this. Let's try to bolt this. Doesn't fit! Man! I was mentioning last time too, like, what if I were to use like the nail gun to nail the arm on, you know, on the guy, but they won't allow us to do it. We can't combine it with the nail gun or anything. Stethoscope, I tried using this. Doesn't fit. With a knife. Doesn't fit. I think to maybe combine the jacket with him. Oh, today's also costume swap day, by the way. Thought to maybe swap the jackets. How about blood? Doesn't fit. Hammer? Nope. Key? Nope. Lock? Nope. Imagine just like drilling like 2 holes or something and then just putting the lock on on the arm. Gotta unlock that arm. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out. I think eventually will probably be like an item that will pop up later on that you gotta combine it with or something. But let's take care of some of the enemies down here, just to clear it. Wait, let me see, make sure that the ammo is refilled. Okay, so good. Okay. Is there an enemy down here? This one, right? Man, if only we can shoot it from here. Nope. The little piece of text there appears for like a second before it disappears. Can't read the entire thing. Let's check this door. Oh, I took this guy out already. Okay. Yeah, this is the one where I got hit like a couple times. Alright, so there's the area where I got the scroll from. My gosh, because I was ranting earlier about like indie games and stuff and horror games, I missed out on grabbing this shotgun ammo here. Shotgun shammo. Or shotgun shells. Shammo. I missed the shammo. Shamu. What the heck? There's a candelier. How did I miss the candelier there? I got hit by the guy. So I gotta be like fully focused on this. Can't open this door. All this rust here reminds me of the other world in Silent Hill. Alright, that's where we got the scroll. Nothing else there. Clicking all the things. Please, noise and noise, okay? Never seen a post like that. Please, a noise, noise. Noise, a noise, please. Let's see. Oh man, the shadows there. Please, noise, a noise. And of course the music just went silent there. Oh, I love the shadow of the triangle there. It's pretty neat. Hopefully I didn't miss anything there. Alright, so we cannot attach the arm just yet. Red liquids there. There's gotta be something with this coffin here. There's no way I'm looking inside. Oh, so what if we go on to the other world? And if there's a bed there, we can probably look inside. To maybe reveal this side? This other side here? Version of it? So I gotta figure out what room this is. Okay. Just the room with the other guy in there. I don't remember there being anything interactive with it. But maybe, now that I have the hammer and stuff, maybe there would be. Let's go back. That music just makes it sound like there's an enemy nearby. I was like waiting for the enemy to appear. So, something over here? No? Yeah, the coffin would be on this side. But this bed is like tipped over. Alright, ads are starting up in a bit. On Twitch side. No hands on the clock. Can't push this cart. I don't know, man. I think there might be something else that we gotta grab. Maybe an item from another area or something.
He's lost an arm. I must find a way to help him.
There's the hammer. We got some blood. Maybe this is probably gonna help the guy. Yeah, retain some blood. It's type A. Wouldn't a type O be compatible with a type A and type B? I remember learning about that in 3rd grade. I don't remember if I was a type O or not. I'll have to check my the medical records. This part here. I remember running to the guy on the wall like 2 times, man. Last time, like accidentally just like running into him. Received like a couple hits on it. Alright, so the bolt doesn't help. I might have to place it back in here. And if I ever need it again, I could probably come back and, you know, take it back again. Alright. Probably check out the other areas. Archives, we were there. We got the main hall thing. I think I checked the pharmacy already. Yeah. There wasn't much else in the pharmacy. I got everything there. Oh, right. I could probably head back here. There's a restroom, okay. I remember there being an enemy there last time, so maybe I'll just head over there and take the enemy out quickly without getting hit. Yeah, I think that's all the key-enabled rooms. And I could probably check the battery, check on the battery, see if it's charged yet. Not sure how long it's gonna take though. Alright. I'll head over to restroom, I guess. I like how I took out the enemy right on the steps there. Any enemy would just like their models would be like right where it faints at. Wait, where's this next area? Okay, so over here. Dining room hallway. So that's over here then. The hallway. Dining room hallway. So here? Yeah, this dining room. Oh, right there, that guy. Let me see. I could probably just like run around the table and hopefully he'll chase after me. Then at a distance I could probably take him out. Let me see. Oh, the guy also spits. Let me see. I do have 13. If I try to take him out with the nail gun, it would take up like 10 of the nails, so I might want to save on that. So maybe taking the shotgun. Yeah, let's equip the shotgun. Wow. It was a simple thud. What the heck? Oh, he hit me back real quick. Ah, I was not expecting that. I think I could have used the nail gun at a distance. Son of a gun. Took me again. But you know what? I'll just use the syringe. Alright. Man. Try not to get hit. I was risking it though. I had a feeling though that there may be a chance that he could land a hit. But that took a lot more faster. Like he landed a hit a lot faster in the animation. than past times. They would take a little while for them to start hitting, but that time it's just like so quick. It's like as if like they programmed it to land it on that time or something. I don't know. Normally they would have like a knockback upon each of the crowbar hit, but some odd reason he was able to do a snapback hit immediately, which is so weird. Never seen it happen. I think I saw this one last time too. It was pretty easy. So you go by the 3D shape of it. So that top one here, you kind of imagine like two triangles, but like attached together. There'd be a line in the middle there. And you want to count the corners, so like top, bottom, and then the two corners on the sides. That's how I got it. Initially I thought it would be like, oh yeah, how about you form the two triangles, you get a bigger triangle. There's 1, 2, 3 in the corners, you count it. But in actuality, it's like you gotta bend it in 3D shape. So much like this little hint here on the taped on the door, where the pieces would make up a 3D shape. So therefore it has to be like in a circle, like circular and rounded. So the same goes for the trapezoids, two trapezoids bent together. And then you count the corners, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like a book. So 6 corners. And then this one here, similar way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 4, 6, and then 5. Let's examine this. 4 being the square, 6. I think it's this one. And then 5 is this one. There you go. Ooh, master key. Solve all combination key puzzles. Wow. That's right, I didn't get to solve that last one last time. Oh, dark room. Something in here? I forgot what this room is. Oh, it's a tape. Oh, right. This is the one with the blue tape, right? Oh, the yellow tape. Yeah, the chapel. Okay, okay. So the blue tape is still back in the meeting room. So this is the 1994 chapel tape. We watched this one last time, and I don't think there's anything else to get from it, other than like the dialogue, when she chats with the old priest. Let me see. Try to get a good angle so I can screenshot this. This might as well be the thumbnail later on that I'll use. Because previously it was the blue tape that we solved. That skeleton puzzle took a long while. That's probably like the longest puzzle. But I feel like the next, I don't know what the next big puzzle is going to be. That's going to take that long. But so far that skeleton puzzle is like the longest to figure out. Alright, come on. If only they could adjust the, you know, it's not like other games where you can rotate the items so freely. This one is like, it's like the items is landed on like a pin or something, and you gotta like tilt it in a way where you gotta bounce it. It's weird how they do this. Okay, screenshot there. I'm trying to get a little bit of a label. Yeah, like that. There you go. It's good enough. So that's marked as like, I think 5 days or 10 days before the events of what's happening here. So if I go to, what was it? If I open up one of the pages. Oh yeah, the map, right? No, it's not the map. I forgot what it was. I forgot how to bring up that other menu. Whatever. There are entrails all over the floor. Yeah, this is the one with the intestines. It smells awful. Are they from some kind of animal? I saw the 2 paintings just dropped. But the one thing we got from this room is the yellow tape cassette. And there's a VCR here too attached to the TV, so you'd think that you can actually just play it from this room. But we have to go back to the meeting room and use the projector. And then we're gonna have to step into that video and go back in time through that video. Which is something that Caroline can do. Sweet, sweet Caroline, like a song. Alright. Let's go back to the meeting room. Wherever it's located. Swing library. So this is where the battery's gonna go into. There's an enemy upstairs. Yeah, just missing that battery. Let's see if I've grabbed the ammo nut for this area. Yeah, the ammo is like sitting right on top of this stand here. And I guess after a few saves, I forgot to grab that box of ammo until more recently. Okay, so that was the library. Meeting room should be... It's over here? Forgot where it's located. Yeah, there we go, meeting room. Alright. You know, let me step back into this videotape. Just to make sure that the little girl from the past, that is Anna, is doing alright. Let's see if she's escaped yet. She might still be there, because the videotape would be stuck in time. Yeah, the chains are still on there. The chains are smoking. That's what she says now.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Oh. Yeah, this is where we got the key from. So when we step back into the present, the key would be there. Or the door would be unlocked and the key would be there. I want to double check here. You can always come back to this state just by swapping the tapes. But it's just stuck in this moment in time, which is a pretty neat concept, like story-wise. And here's that skeleton. Alright, and I also realized that the skeleton here would represent William, like the guy who feels the remorse of his wife that was laying on this thing here, and now it's just a pile of bones. Yeah, so back in the present, it would be sitting right here, and it would be covered with cloth and flowers on top, as if it was like more recent. But for some reason, in the past here, it's just a pile of bones. What the heck? I thought it was like a cloth and flowers before. Let me go back to the present. Unless that was in the present, but not the past. Now I'm forgetting where that location is now. Forgot where that is located. Oh, possibly down in the basement or something. Alright. Swap the tapes. Take the tape. Let's put the yellow tape in. 1994. I think I was in the 4th grade. November 5th? It's either November 5th or May 11th. I don't know. Either way, I was thinking I was still in 4th grade. The chapel. Let me check this other one. Yeah, it's gotta be, yeah. So it's the American way to line it up. So this is 11/15, November 15th, 1980. And then almost on the anniversary, November 5th. Alright, let's look this up. You'd think that you had to like clean it up or something before you play it, but so it looks like it's like, you know, old and rusted. Alright, let's go in. This is soda machine.
Father, what happened to the statue of Christ? Did you fix it yourself?
Oh, hello, child. Welcome to this humble house of our Lord. I'm the town priest. It's a pleasure to meet you. What is your name?
Alright, so this is where, before they even met. So now we're seeing like the two would have met. I'm not sure if this would alter the present or the future in this case, because we're stepping back like a few days in time. This was recorded like a few days just before November 1994, but I think the current day was, or the present day was, the 15th, and this is like 10 days before, or something like that, if I'm doing my math correctly. So on the 5th, and then the present day would be on the 15th. So we didn't know exactly when the two had met. Aside from prior to this moment, Caroline would be just wandering around the chapel, or just the entire mansion / hospital, and then we run into the priest here a few times, and it seemed like the priest would know Caroline already, even upon meeting the character. Then he suggests that, oh yeah, go find that he offered the nail gun to her. That's what it was. But I don't remember if, like, it almost felt like he already met her, like the way he spoke in that first encounter, and it's just telling Caroline just to be careful because there's monsters roaming around, and so on. But that in the way that he spoke, it did seem like, oh yeah, like anyone could say that, as if, like, you know, maybe whether or not they have met before, like anyone can speak in that way. Like he's just like being friendly, and then he just offers the nail gun. But now there's that moment where they're meeting in the film that was recorded like 10 days prior. But who knows if this would alter the timeline.
What is it? Did I say something wrong?
No, not at all. I am Caroline Walker.
Yeah, so like she paused there because, you know, maybe she's in that state where maybe in the video or in this timeline or moments, like he doesn't realize that they've already met in the present timeline if she was to step out of it. And so she's keeping that veil, you know, like a, you know, figuratively speaking, veil, and just keeping it like a normal conversation, and not to bring up like, oh yeah, you know, haven't I met you before, or something like that, like what happened in the previous conversation with Anna when they were down there, and then Anna was like, oh, you look familiar, have I met you? Or either one of the characters said that. So in that conversation, you see like, oh yeah, there's something going on with like, and that was like the first interaction with a live person in that video. So that was the previous tape, and this is a different tape. This is the chapel tape.
A beautiful name. Were you saying something about our Lord's statue?
The last time I was here, it was scattered around the floor, in pieces.
Yeah. So she says it as if it had already happened, like it's a past. But that's according to her, like that's her information, where she had seen the statue had fallen, but that was the present and this is the past. So for him, he hasn't seen what is about to happen yet.
God forbid it, my child. This statue has been here for over 100 years. We take great care of it. It has never been damaged. And let's hope it remains in here like that for many more years.
Yeah. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, the camera just comes back to the fixed angle. Okay. I like how the soda machine is still out of order. Oh, what if I use the coin here instead and not the other one? Okay, never mind. It just won't let you go in. Check the statue, I guess. Okay, statue's in one piece. So I wonder if there's anything within the statue itself that I may potentially grab. I don't know. I guess it's just all porcelain, or how they used to build the statue. Marble. Wait, I noticed that the boxes would fill up the entire place here. Block the paths. There's a bed here blocking the door. The fragile boxes. I was joking about these boxes last time. Yep, so there. Kitchen. Looks like we can go into the kitchen, okay? Hopefully there's something in the kitchen we can probably grab. Oh, and also the, oh! Charge the battery from here! From this past! And then go into the future and grab it. Oh, that's why. That's why. Right here! Oh, I gotta place the battery here. And then go to the future and then grab it. Oh, okay. Alright, I gotta go back and grab that battery. That's the purpose of this tape. Because you can travel back to the past. And then back forward. To the future. Let me check this kitchen real quick. Now, I wonder if there's anything... You know, there is that body. Let's see if that body remains still in the oven. This would be something where I can just freeze the object and keep it frozen until future. Oh, frozen blood. How about that? Let's see. Frozen blood. What would this be used for, though? That's the thing. So what else can we put in this? Electric. Imagine if there's an item that we can probably place in the freezer here, freeze it for a few days, and then maybe spawn like multiples of those items or something. Or imagine if in the 10 days we can probably plant like some tomatoes, some food, some herbs, and then in a few days it would grow, it would sprout, and then we could just like, it would be like a secret for just a game like this where it has a time travel thing. And similar to like how Ocarina, how do you want to pronounce it? I used to just always call it Ocarina, but like I think over the years I've come to try to pronounce it as Ocarina. But anyways, Ocarina Time, you know, that has like a time travel thing where you can go in the young Link state at the beginning. You can just plant like the bean seeds, and then it would sprout into like the hovering plants when you go into the future. So like that sort of mechanic, putting that in a horror game, that would be so, you know, it will be like next level puzzle solving, just like that. And you know, after loving so many Zelda games of the past, growing up and onwards, that's why a survival horror, like as a genre, I'm just so into it due to those puzzles, those kind of puzzles, because it's like a Zelda kind of puzzle, but not exactly like a puzzle like Zelda, because Zelda puzzles usually have like blocks and stuff, and then finding the key. In a way, Zelda games are very survival horror like, but even though, you know, Zelda's more like action adventure / RPG, but it's got the you know, the elements that is also present in a survival horror game, typical survival horror game, like traditional. The keys, bring the key to another door, trying to open up that door, you know, just like Zelda, locks, whatever. You get your hammer and stuff. But like stuff like, you know, time travel elements where, what if we try to freeze the blood? Doesn't fit. You'd think that the blood would go in there, but no. How about the tape? I don't think the tape would make sense to go in there. Use? arm. I'm curious to see what this freezer would be used for, though. I don't know. Maybe we haven't found the item that is meant for that yet. But it's neat that, you know, it's there, provided for the player to use. So that way, we can go back to the past, place it in the freezer, go back to the future, and then maybe grab that item that's frozen. So there's supposed to be a body in here, I think. Or maybe there's no body in this yet to be burned. I remember there being another secondary pot that has like goop in it. This door's blocked. But yeah, I don't know, just like theorizing a bit as I go about this playthrough. Alright, yeah. Check down here. Alright, yeah. We gotta go back to the present and grab the battery and then come back here. Camera. Man, yeah, I just thought of it now. Alright, so kitchen. Wherever the kitchen's located, that's where we gotta go. Oh, so I gotta figure out these parts too. Hopefully the panel will come in handy later on too. Is this the way? Kitchen, where is the kitchen? Trying to think where the kitchen's located. Oh, there. Wait, it's down there, right? Chapel. Archives, okay. So upstairs? Oh, wait. Chapel, yeah, that's through the chapel, okay. Just went through the wrong door. Yeah, this way. Elevators that way too. Yeah, that battery's not even ready yet. Alright, battery. Back to the inventory. Yeah, it did say like a few days, so it makes perfect sense to go back to the past and then look it up to charge it. So by the time we come back, it'll be fully charged. I think the meeting room is over here. Yeah. Yeah, the trounce. Sweet, sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, you seen that commercial where they're stuck in traffic and then the song is on the radio, they would like bump. They would beep to the car. Bump, bump, bump. A little nod to that because this character's name is Caroline. There's also an indie platformer game called Bye Sweet Carol. That just came out like I think a few days ago on the 9th, I think. Which also, you know, brings back to that song. It would take several days to charge. Well, that's why we're here. In the past. Now let's go to the future. I love this concept where make use of time to power up these items and stuff. Like, it's a bit like Zelda, you know? Like Zelda puzzle solving. Alright, let's go down there. And see if the battery's been charged. Ba-da. Ba, ba, ba. Unfortunately, that's all I know about that song. that's the only line I know about that song. It's just the chorus part. Actually, I watched the music video for that too, and yeah, I was trying to memorize the song because the song was just in my head when I came up with the title for the stream. I mean, even on day one, I was thinking about like, oh yeah, how am I going to incorporate this, and when I'm going to incorporate the title for this game. Old battery card. Oh, look at that! It's fully charged. Look at that. That's how you can tell. Interesting. Okay. So I wonder if I didn't time travel to place the battery, would it still had charged? I don't know. But I think the proper way to do it is to do the time travel thing. 3-year warranty. Look at that. Okay, good. So I guess now we can head to the library and hook that up. Yeah, how you doing, Trounce? See any good games lately? Play any good games lately? Also, Little Nightmares 3 is out. I think it came out yesterday. I'm thinking to maybe feature the first game, because I hadn't properly streamed it. I did a part 2. I think I did a demo of part 2, but that's about it. But I think it would be a good, like, spooky-ish kind of game to feature for the month, just in celebration of the third game being out. What was it? All right. Oh, I gotta get to the library, right? Let's see. Check the map. Library. Alright, meeting room. Okay, so out here and then over here. I see. Oh, I could have gone over here too. Dining room. Alright, check if I can go this way. Whee. Oh yeah, those are the statues there. The bigger version of those statues were right outside this door. Alright. Let's put in the battery. Yeah, the enemy is right up there. You can see a piece of the body. But even from down here, Caroline cannot aim at him. Like, she's not able to shoot and aim up there. So if I go like this, she's still aiming forward and not upward. It's not like Metroid or Super Metroid even. That's like the innovation of those Super Nintendo games, is that you can do diagonal shots. Contra, Super Metroid and stuff. Super Contra even. Or Super C. Alright, so now we have the battery charge. Yep, still lit. Plug it in here. Yeah. Let's go this way, I guess. Oh, there we go. Let's take the guy out. Let's make sure I'm charged. Oh. See, I can't. See, even from here, I cannot adjust the camera angle. I gotta like shoot from. that angle. Ooh, boy. You know what? This is gonna be risky, but I'm gonna stick to the nails. Gets back up. There we go. All right. Ooh, boy. Yeah, keep him there. Yeah, because if I were to, an alternate way, if I were to chose to take out the crowbar and go close to him and then try to melee him, I might risk myself getting hit. So that's why I want to continue to use the nail gun. As what happened last time, where the guy like landed a quick hit right back. Normally they would get like a knockback, but sometimes, at least maybe just that one time he didn't get a knockback, so I received a hit from it. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Well, let me see. Wait. Okay. I thought it was from the other side too. Like both ways, really? I don't know. Okay, so maybe shotgun? Okay, and then... Oh, I'll try this. Good. Stay down. That's right. Alright, good. Oh my gosh! There's a chess table here? There's a chessboard here. Do you know what today is? Do you know what today is? What a coincidence. Today, coincidentally, is... You may have guessed it by now. And I usually stay up on top of these things, right? Today is actually National Chess Day. As in the game board chess. Wow. Also, this is what I needed for that other area. Because I remember these 4 circle thingies. So this is supposed to power up the some sort of control system or something. Underneath the stairs in the hall. The main hall. But yeah, today is National Chess Day. Check this out real quick. Capture is the emotes. I can't zoom in anymore. You can get it from a different angle. Nope, can't get it from a different angle. Yeah, today is actually chess day, by the way. Can't crouch. It's funny how there's like a chess board here. We can't play it though. It'd be a great puzzle to play, but there you go. Let's see. National Chess Day. Type that out. There you go. Today is National Chess Day. There's actually an International Chess Day, I think back in July or somewhere around there. But today just happens to be the national version of it. There's multiple versions of like a lot of days. Like there's a lot of pizza days, pizza types of pizza. I think it was yesterday. No, I think it was today that is sausage pizza day or something like that. What was this? Oh, tape, nice. You know, I haven't saved for a while. I feel like I should maybe also save for, you know, something drastic happens. But so much progress, I think, thus far. It's been like 2.5 hours of me wandering around and just ranting. Rambling and ranting. But I feel like I should save though. Let's see. Oh, let me see how the chest looks with the lighting here. Oh yeah, there we go. Ba ba ba. Let me see these chess pieces. Well, the majority of the chess pieces are missing, but I think there's a pawn over on the white, and then they still have the queen on the black. They still have the king, I think. Yeah, king and queen on the white side as well. But it looks like the queen, both queens are like facing each other, so they actually can consume one another, which is strange. Yeah, so either side can just like move that queen and just eat up the other queen and just have a checkmate, I think. Yeah, it looks like the white can be checkmated. Oh, actually no, because if the black queen goes for the white queen, the king can gobble that black queen. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that would not be a checkmate. That would be a check. I'm not very good with chess, by the way. I'm just like mediocre at it. Alright, let's go back down. And actually, I wonder if we can actually go a little further up. Let me try it real quick. So we go up. It seems like there's no other path other than... Okay, we can't go any further up. Check the map. Yeah, it's still in the library, okay. Guess we'll go back down. So I guess that solves the battery. And what did we pick up? We pick up tape to save. And also we picked up this thing. Metal disc with a handle. The dials are adjustable. Okay. Yeah. So these are kind of like the key to that other spot. And place that to main hall. Oh, I just saw the swords. Check the map here. Hey there, bud. Title says costume swap day? Yeah, I know. Caroline Walker Ranger. Alright. Today is also National Chess Day. I feel like I should have added that too. Maybe I'll adjust it afterward. Or maybe I'll add both. Who knows? Yeah. So in case you miss it, the chessboard I found upstairs at the library. With the crowbar and now with the lighter. Yeah. For chess day. Not that kind of chess, but like this chess, the game chess. But yeah, got a lot of progress so far. There's been a couple puzzles. I think the majority of the puzzles have been the doors, which I think I solved like most of the door puzzles with the key. The key puzzles have been pretty easy to solve, but the one with the cashier took me a little longer. Maybe not as long as the skeleton one, but like this one was it took like I don't know, a good half hour or so. Here, I'll go and show you. Yeah, it took like about like a half hour or something, which is still pretty long. I don't know. Like this thing here, I think the one big clue. Oh, let me see. My eyes are just like dry because there was like a soda machine that had the Simon Says and it blinks the buttons. I have to like keep my eyes open just to make sure to catch all the blinking buttons. The Simon Says, you gotta follow along with the blinking. So the big one here, oh, it doesn't show the cursor. Is to make note of the lines that go through the dot or touches the dot. I think it's to go through because it counts only 2. If it touches the dot, which are these 4 lines, the logic would be equal to a 4. And so, upon like using a cursor and just drawing this out, just hovering over it, and just like, because I did that, I was like, oh yeah, 1 and a 2. So of course it would equal 2 because it touches the dot. At first I thought, oh yeah, what if like 4 lines that touches it? And the dot could be placed anywhere to count the number, right? So same thing with this 3. The dot could be placed over here, or in this corner, and it would still equal 3. So wouldn't it make sense if they add multiple dots to the parts that would equal 3? But instead they only have 1 dot to showcase whichever it is. I guess this could be rotated. So in any other placements, like whether they rotated like 90 degree, 180 degree, it would still equal 3 because of the way the lines connect to the dot. So that's how I thought it. And then upon looking back at number 2, this is important because at first I thought it would be the line that connects to the dots that count. So this confirms that, oh yeah, it has to be a straight line that goes through it and not just touching the dot, but actually go through it. So that's 2 lines, so equals 2. So I wrote that, note it down. Otherwise, I think if it's only counting the at the cashier, it would be like 5, 12, 1 or 2, and then 0 and stuff like that. Or was it this one? I think it was this one here. Oh, 0, 5, 1, 8. But it wasn't that. It was actually the lines that go through. But that 2 one is a big clue to solving the cashier thing. But that took like a, I don't know, a good half hour. I can't zoom in anymore since it's already solved. So I don't think there's anything else at that desk or in this room. And I think I might want to save before I do anything else. There was also tape here too. So I got a reel of tape to save. And I used a coin. This is a soda machine, nothing else to do here. You talk to the old man in the old tape, which occurs like 10 days before the present time. We got the battery, charged up the battery, and went back through time to the past, charged the battery, and then went to the present, and then found that the battery is fully charged. So I was able to hook that up to the to that elevator thing in the library, so I can go upstairs. And that's where I found the chessboard. There's a couple enemies up there, I think. 1 or 2 enemies. I think that's the big thing so far. Still haven't found the a way to attach the arm. I thought I tried to use the bolts for the arm and replace that bolt with that scroll that is metallic, and the scroll wouldn't fit in. So that's just like one idea that I had. I thought about it after I ended that stream session that night. I was like, oh, what if I tried to use a scroll and replace the bolts? So I tried it this time. It didn't work. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go under the stairs. But anyways, I got this thing from the library, and I'm gonna head over down here and place it in the control thing. There we go. Examine one more time. This will probably be the last time you'll see this. Metallic gold at the bottom. Little handle at the top on the other side. Almost looks like a key or some sort. And probably twist. Huh? What? Wait, what? Is it not supposed to go in there? I wonder if it has to go in a certain order. Like maybe this first, and then this first, and then this next. Or it'd be like this first, this, and then this. Okay, well, I guess we'll just keep a hold of this until then. Sounds like that old TV show, Walker, Texas Ranger. Alright, still got a first aid kit and syringe, but I'm gonna save those. I'm guessing once I enter those 3 items, it would unlock this thing here. This might be the last area we've yet to uncover. Still missing that floppy disk, no idea where it is. And then this thing here, which I feel would be placed on a door as well, that's right above. Or on the opposite end of the hallway. Because it looks like it might be the same shape. Try to put it this way. Doesn't fit. Okay. I guess we'll have to continue. Not sure if there's anything else in the morgue to check. Let's see where else we can go to. I guess we can probably go back up and maybe help the guy with his arm. So I don't get why these are red still. The warehouse up there. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to save, right? Don't eat. Okay. Alright. Let's do a save somewhere before we continue. Trying to remember where the nearest save is. Meeting room? No, it's not one there. Library? Nope. The studio. By the chapel, okay. Okay, maybe we can probably go here. Alright. I haven't been in this studio for a while. You shouldn't have come here. Alright. We got plenty of tapes. Hopefully this is a good save point. So I do need to use the restroom as well. Yeah, let's use this. We got 4 tapes. So this is a good amount. I feel like they could have placed more tapes for us to use at the beginning. I don't know why they allowed so little. Could have helped a lot. Could have saved a lot of time. I think in the time that I needed it. So I guess I'll save. This one saves at the sewing room. I think I'll use slot B. I don't know. Continue with slot B. 1010 was the last time. I don't know. I'm thinking to maybe just use it on slot A eventually. But maybe later down. Alright, here. Alright, just gonna take a short break here. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna just leave it on the screen. Enjoy the clippies. It just looks so strange and funny. It's got like a smug face right there. You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of Rowan Rowan, oh my gosh, what's his last name? Mr. Bean, you know, Mr. Bean? Like, he's got that face, you know? Mr. Bean. What? I keep thinking the A button. Either the A button or the L button to snap the photo. Mr. Bean. Oh, oh boy. Good old Mr. Bean. If Mr. Bean was an animal, oh my gosh, is that a unicorn fish? Like that would be the his fish. No. I want to press the wrong button here. Gotta be careful. No. I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. I should just stay away from the, you know, the VIP. Oh my gosh. I keep on pressing the wrong button. I'm just waiting for things to happen, but it's... That is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's try this one more time. Oh my. I think that was a clip of Perfect Dark, I assume. Alright. Let's figure out where we gotta go next. Chapel. Nothing else coming to mind here with viewing the map. Oh. Other than, like, I don't know. I tried placing this in the whatever that 3-piece control thing is, which I assume would unlock the door behind it, but time will tell. There's the arm that we still gotta do. I don't know if there were any other doors that we yet to unlock with a key, but it said that we've already solved all of them because the achievement popped up for it. Oh, there's also that gun, the electric gun. I don't know if I can jump between the two worlds to try and get it and maybe make use of this or something. Yeah, I don't know. Could there be something that I can place in a freezer? Like I tried putting the blood in there, I tried putting the arm. I don't know if there's anything else. Check this machine, which is no longer out of order. Well, imagine if they hid like a vial or something here, where most players would least expect to check. Wait, let's check this statue here. Looks like it fell off the cross, but why did it fall off the cross? Also, we gotta figure out where to place the blood thing. Can't think of a single thing where the blood would be needed, aside from helping the old man with that blood, even though it's a type A. Oh wait. Let me check back in that. The room back. I don't think there was anything else, but it's worth going back and check again. Actually, Let's see up here. Dentist room. Oh, could there be something here? X-ray images. Oh, right, there's that the basement area. Let's see if there's anything. Yeah, try the hammer. Key dial, I don't think that's... What if I try to use the arm to help push? Oh, what if the old man helps push that thing to help open the door down in the basement? I wonder if that could be a thing. Water switched off. We turn on the water. Restroom down. I don't think there's anything back here. Alright. I guess we'll go downstairs. Maybe I'll try the arm. I don't think it's gonna help, but I don't know. Each new item that I think could help do the thing, I might want to try anyway. Still get to get through that room. But yeah, let's go down here. Maternity ward. Yeah, this one. Let's try the used arm now. Nothing happens. Combine. Blood. Cannot be combined. Combine. No. Combine hammer. Let's try hammer. Too rusted to move. This is the only other alternate text. Too rusted to move. So what if I use... Oh, what about the blood? Can I pour the blood on there? Nothing happens. Ooh, okay. You'd think because it's liquid, I'd be able to, you know, pour liquid on it and then de-rust it somehow. I don't know. Soften it up. I don't know. It's gotta be some sort of oil or some sort of substance that I can probably pour on that. Even within this room right now. But there's just nothing we can use. Water switched off. What if there's blood to use in replacement? In place of the water. Picture there has no eyes. It has no eyes. I wonder if that's like a clue to something. Gotta do without no eyes? Oh, it's the same painting, except the Otherworld version has no eyes on it. Oh, why is this lamp like this? Oh, right. This is to open up the area. There's nothing else, right? I don't know. Full of various medicines. Okay, I thought you found something new. The thing's still blinking. I'll just keep it open, I guess. Bing, bing. Double check this room. Covered in blood. Alright. I don't know. I guess. What? Oh, let me see. There was that, door back there. Which I think I already covered. This one here, the pharmacy. Examination room, we were just there. Maternity ward, we were just there. Oh yeah, this door here is still locked. Not sure how to get. Oh right, that thing is covered in. Wait. So oh yeah, this door's locked on the other side, so I'd have to get through here. So what if I head down C into the other world, and then there was that door that I can't push open. But once I get it open, I can probably come back out another mirror somewhere else, and then make it over to this area, reborn room or something, and then come back around and open this. It's gotta be something like that, I think, for that area. I don't know. If I were to guess, I think it's gonna be like something like that. Alright. I don't know. I'm gonna walk around for a little bit until I see something. Could go back down, but not sure for what. This, I feel like the blood has gotta be placed somewhere. It doesn't go in the freezer, then. What if the blood has to be like 10 days older? But I don't know where to place the blood in that pass though. What if the blood is placed back in 1980? And then what would it turn into? Would it harden? Would the blood harden enough that you can, maybe it turns into oil or something? Maybe it'll convert to oil and then use that oil on that door. I keep thinking about that door for some reason. Go back in the past here. See what he says.
Something very strange is happening here, Father. I don't know exactly what, but something is definitely not right.
Not right it is, Caroline.
I've been here before, and yet I feel like I don't belong here.
That's a familiar feeling when you arrive at a new place. Give it some time. Everything will fall into place.
Yeah, it looks like there's like blood on the Jesus statue too. Here's a freezer here, but the blood doesn't go into it. Oh, what if I use a knife? Oh, I was gonna say, like, what if I use a knife to cut open the blood? Yeah, can't use that fan. There's some valves here too. I would think there would have been a body here with flesh on it, but it's not there anymore. Break the window with the hammer? I don't know. Oh, what the? Trash has been left to pile up. Okay, I thought that was like something else. Wait, how do I... What? That's it? Okay. I don't know, man. Just searching every corner. See if we can find anything in the past here. Someone's got to do those dishes. Turns out those dishes still remain there after the 10 days. Switch up the battery. So days to charge. It doesn't let us zoom in on that anymore. Come on. Nope. Can't go up there. I think that's it. That's all there is. Oh, let me see if the button still works on it. Oh yeah, can't go up there, of course. Yeah, why can't you just climb up there? Climb up the chair and go up there. Right there. The table. Doesn't look like there's anything to, like the cart is not in there. Well, aside from the ones with the bins there. But yeah. I wonder when the button actually broke. Who knows if they answer it? Alright, where else can I go? Yeah, if only Caroline can push that cart away from this door here. Make it in. But I feel like we have to go underground to the other world to get that to happen. East Wing Corridor. Dentist room. Pharmacy. Wait, why is there the meeting room? Wait, why is there a B? Wait, what? Why is there a B? Where's that B located? What? It's in that corner. Oh, right, the hatch. Yeah, it is attached to this. Man, should I go back down? gonna check the morgue again, see if there's anything else. Stack of documents. Generator. Let's go back down. Experiment room. Oh, there you go. So in the present day is when the body is laid out on a table with the flowers on top. Can't see what kind of flowers they are now. We used to be able to before, but not anymore. Like once you saw them. Science books. Yeah, I remember this puzzle here. It took me so long to figure out. Worms have worn away. Right, I guess we'll check down here again. That's where we got the key. Do 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 do. Nope, nothing else. It's the hexagon patterns on that bed. Rusted metallic bed. I don't know. December 16th, 1994. Why is the meeting room highlighted? Which one changed? Yeah, I have a pretty good amount of items now. Which button? Parkour allowed. I know, right? Not sure if there's anything down here. Cursor over the what? Show how that earlier? Oh, I don't know. You mean for the maps? You mean right here? This just means that we are in this current location. Yeah. So whenever we browse through the layers of the maps here, the blinking one is the current location. But they don't give us like an arrow for the location of the character. We just know that, oh yeah, the blinking one is the room that we're in. no idea what the red means. It could be something where it's like transcendent through time, where the room is not done until it's done. You know what I mean? Like, whether it's in the past or in the future. I don't know. Something like that, I don't know. Like, the room is not clear until, you know, something has to be done in either in the future or the past, depending, you know. So it's not fully clear until, you know, that happens. Oh wow, I don't remember if I had to go back here before. That'll be a great spot to hide from the enemies, even. Boom, 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 just like shoot them. Yeah. But then I guess they can still spit at you. It's like a spitter in Left 4 Dead 2. Where the spitting in this would likely land on the character. Oh, there's the blood. So what if I put a blood pack somewhere on one of these bodies? Which I don't know if it's even possible, but I wonder where. But yeah, this one has a thing too. Like, what if I swap the bloods and stuff? Maybe unlock something. Imagine. Boop, 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 boop. Unlock like a hidden door. Hanging on the chain. There's the suits. There's the bodies. The boiler room. It's like Freddy Krueger here, the boiler room. Do you know the story of Freddy Krueger? Do you know? Every time the story of Freddy Krueger is talked about, there's likely a chance of him reviving. That's why they came out with the new Nightmare to revive the old Freddy. That's a great film, by the way. Probably one of the best entries in the Nightmare films. Oh, I thought she was gonna fall into the ooze there. I was gonna need to take a shower after that. Oh, there's a painting again. You know, I wonder if we can actually move that painting. Let me see. Can we go up back there? Oh, imagine we can. But the shadows make it look like it's like, you know, jutting out a little bit. Let's see if we can move it. There is a shower room in this game. I don't think we can enter it yet. Yep, nothing else. Got everything. So need a card or floppy disk. There's a room that requires it. Yeah, not just a room that requires it, but the computer. And then there's a yeah, I guess you could say there is a room that requires it. A very important room. I think it's one of the last rooms to get to the final area or something like that. I assume. It's like a piece of a key once you load it up. Let's go back up. The gargoyles. Restroom. Bong 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 bong. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da, bum-bum-bum-ba-da. I've already triple checked all the rooms. Going back. Triple checking all the rooms. Quadruple check. What the heck? Look at that ammo. One of the places I missed and hadn't got back to grab. Look at that.
Wow.
Look at that pack of nails, man. See? Not what we're looking for, but hey, I'll take it. Okay. Just in case I don't get to save. I mean, I have a few tapes, but I'm not sure if it's a good time to even save yet. Because it's not much that has been solved since. I still haven't solved this area yet to get the guy out. But it is where it is. Can't interact with these. Just force Caroline in there. Too bad she can't crouch. Delivery. It's an Amazon package. Yep. But I hit the door already. It's weird, I gotta like angle it in the right direction for it to go in. Looking like those big cigarette packs, yeah. Cigar, maybe? Man. Let me check that room again. Oh yeah, that's the one that leads to the office or the main check-in. There's a radio on top of there, but it's not even in use. Big packs that come in like 12 or 24 cigarettes in packet. Oh, okay. I mean, what the heck kind of angle? It's a weird camera angle there. I just saw like seeing two Carolines. You saw that? It's like the camera trying to adjust itself. Trying to. That was weird. It's just like caught it for like a second, like a split second. Okay. It sometimes occurs. I don't know why. Whenever I turn a corner, sometimes the camera just like has a hard time to readjust to it. Normally I see like the cigarette packs in like packs, like a regular size pack, but then like stacked. So maybe it's like that, but then like stacked in like a single box. So a box of those packs, I don't know, 12 packs or something. Other than that, then there's like the cigars, but I don't think there's anything else. Man, nothing else. Marlboro? Keep going back and... I don't know. I feel like I should go back to the old man and maybe wander around there a little more. Have like, oh yeah, the floppy disk will go into here too. To open up this door. Slot for a disk. This is good. Oh, the sewing room, okay. Let me check the sewing room again. Yep, no problem. I understand the appeal of extracts. No, don't want to save yet. I think the only thing I found since the last save was just a pack of ammo. The pack of nails. Or pack of cigarettes in this case, I guess. I don't know. Man. Okay, so bedroom. Oh yeah, that bedroom requires the floppy disk. I have no idea where to find that. Yeah, maybe I should go over here. I should probably go back over here and roam around these areas. Alright. What if I turn off the lights? Could there be anything else that could appear? Try turning off the lights. Yeah, imagine if like maybe one of the dolls would appear and then like gives us like the floppy disk somehow, you know, like that'd be awesome. If the doll would be sitting right on this bench, holding out like a floppy disk out of nowhere, that would be pretty wild, like mind-boggling. And again, like dealing with light and darkness, light and shadow, where some things would only appear when the lights are off. You know what I mean? Like, that would be awesome. It's like entering the light world and dark world in Zelda, Link to the Past and stuff like that. Yeah, that'll be pretty cool. Either way. See, what if we get to use these tools? Even though, I don't know. Description-wise, it doesn't seem like we can. Let's go back upstairs and see. There's gotta be something else up here. I have no idea though. Like, couldn't there be like a floppy disk up here? Oh, what if we drop this pot here, this vase, and then there'll be like a floppy disk inside? Like, hello. Would be awesome. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing else up here. Surprisingly, but also unsurprisingly. Ah, man. I don't know. I feel like having brought the like doing all the battery stuff and coming up here is like, doesn't feel as satisfying. Cause all that we got up there was just that one little key thing, the metal key thing, the round key, and that was it. I don't know. I feel like there could be more stuff up there. This was... which one was this? Dining room. Oh, we could probably check that one too. Oh, what about this room? I forgot what I even got from this room. Entrails all over the floor. The paintings went down, like 2 of the paintings. But I forgot what I grabbed from this room. Oh, there was the tape. Yeah, that was a tape on here. No. Let me check this room here. The restroom. Okay. Conveniently. Oh yeah, it is. I was just in there. The restroom. I don't know. Let's head back to the old man. No. I feel like this area here would be the place that would have a floppy disk. Because like an office here, you know, there's a table here, fax machine, you know. It's gotta be like a floppy disk here. It's a computer, you know. This would be the place to have it, you know. I don't know. Maybe it's like scattered all over the place. Up to Caroline to find it. Map. Oh man. I could probably check office. Not plugged in. What if we do plug it in? Maybe have the battery and stuff. What if we brought the battery around and just, I don't know, somehow rig it in a way where it just powers up the computer? I think that would be pretty cool. Portable battery. Want some coffee? The placement of those beds. Alright. Let's go check that old man. How we holding up, old man?
He's lost an arm. I must find a way to help him.
Yeah. If only we can. We gotta figure it out. I can probably go back and do the same thing. Just that I can't keep the arm attached. I don't know. I think the only other new thing that we got was just this dial thing. Even upon going to the past, there's no way to get to this location to see if we can do anything about it. I don't know. Let's see.
He's lost an arm.
Yeah, I don't know. It's almost 2 AM right now. You stitch that arm back, yeah? Have you seen that part when I tried to do it? I could probably show you again. Beep 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 doo. Oh yeah, here's that other gun. I assume it's like an electric gun that uses these things. Pick these up too. High powered charge can be used with an electrical lance. Oh, is that what they call it? An electrical lance? I guess that makes sense to call it a lance. It's like a dual lance thing you just poke at the enemy or something. Maybe it's close range, who knows? Or maybe we shoot it out like a Ghostbuster or something. Is there a past section I might have missed? I mean, that's what we're doing now. We're just like searching around, going over each room thrice, quadruple times. That's how I found those bullets. By bullets, I mean the nails. The nail gun. Yeah. Yeah, I'm searching these dark corners right now. Multiple times I've come around here. Continuing to click that mouse. There's gotta be something with this where I can unlock the door. Either in the past or future. See, well, we're so past. Room 2A. So maybe if I go to the other side, like the other world, somehow get to that room. Oh, if I can turn on the light for that corridor. If I can turn on the light for that corridor for the other side, the other world, I can take that enemy out and then maybe step into this room and then somehow get that electricity thing. So what if there's a switch somewhere to turn on the lights? Need to get away from... Oh, she's gonna faint. Oh boy. Alright, let's go back. Alright, step into the mirror. Mainstream blocking. I mean, the visual itself, when it occurs, it does step blocky too. I feel like there's something with this coffin here too. I wonder if this coffin is meant for the old man's body to go in there. I don't know. Like afterward or something. I don't know. Oh. Something else needs to attach to this. Clicking all over the body. It seems to highlight this portion only. So I try to hover over everything else. This is the same icon, but over here it highlights the icon. So it has to fit through here. Doesn't fit. Blood? Doesn't fit. I don't know. I feel like there's something that's gotta go in there. Nope. It rolls back. Yeah, I mean, because the arm itself is just flat over here. So what if... I don't know if you have to, like, drill that part or something. Let's see how the... Yeah, that part's flat too. Kind of flat. Oh, what if that bolts? I tried using the bolt too, and the bolt would not connect to it. Unless I'm putting it in the wrong spot, but then like generally they should just make that spot like clickable. Because it looks like on the elbow here, like there's a bolt that goes into it. So what if there's another ball, the joint ball, to maybe place that there, and then using the bolts to put it in place. I don't know how that's gonna go, but I don't know. I tried taking that bolt back and do it, but it would close all other doors that thing requires. Also, there's that hallway that has that one enemy. I ran into this guy like 2 times, but we need light shining on this so I can take him out. So if I try to swap to a weapon, it's not gonna work. What do you see? You see the guy's face. Also, there's a lot of faces around here. Human faces have been stretched into this frame. Who could do something like this? What if there's like a hidden item in these faces? Let's check each one. You know, that could be a thing too. So what if a face is hiding like an item, like inside its mouth or something, you know? That could be a thing, because I didn't bother checking each of the faces. I would check a few, but I didn't check all the faces. So maybe I should do that. Bum, bum, bum. Locker? What the? Okay. She did like a little jump. Was it? Okay. What? I don't know how that happened, but okay. Okay. It doesn't happen anymore. Let's see. That one from this room. Man, I must have been at a perfect angle for her to like jump up there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Snap. That's how I escaped an enemy. Right there. It's like a little portion on this object, the bucket. Come on, Mr. Bucket. Oh, the heck? Imagine just like clipped through the ceiling or something, or through the wall. This could end up being like a speedrun tactic, is to make use of this bucket to get Caroline to bump up past the ceiling somehow. I don't know. Clip through the wall. Oh, oh, right there. Ooh. Spin around 3 times, and then teleport into the bucket, and then who knows where we're gonna arrive. That'd be hilarious. Oh. Oh, interesting. Well, she's not hurt by the other thing. Okay, never mind. I'm assuming that there's like enough light, enough light coming from this room. Alright. Alright. She makes her way all the way to the train, and just like then the end credits roll. That'll be hilarious. Nothing else here. Nope. Chocolate. Is there a birdcage there? Where's the other room with the more faces on the wall? I think that's all there were. We'll go back to this one. This one you can't interact with it. God, I miss it. Yeah. Can't gather the nails from the floorboards or anything. Can't use a nail gun to nail the arm on him. I could probably bring back the bolts. Maybe try it again. I don't think it's gonna be possible. You know, the liquids would be green inside this one, and then the red. There'll be red liquids outside. Yeah, I know. Dun dun dun. $2D room. Oh, what is this? Oh! Oh my gosh, monkeys! What? Oh my gosh, the scroll goes here! Oh my gosh. Man, how did I miss this? It was all in the dark too. What the heck? Ah, man. How did I miss this? Alright, here, let's place it in here. Okay. I think there's another one that's missing here, maybe? Oh, right. Gotta use a scroll to read it, right? Let's see what the hint is. For the clues, I think, for the scroll. The judge read the sentence aloud. Little cabinet booth. Yeah. Okay, so the judge read, that's something that's with the mouth, aloud in an unwavering voice. His fingertips, hand, sliding rapidly over the small bumps that cover the surface of this paper. Like, cover the surface of the paper. Maybe this. So it's like monkey see, monkey do. No, wait. It's like the this is like a, oh, I forgot what's even like there's like a religion thing. I think it's like a Japanese thing or a Chinese thing that came up with the monkeys thing. I was watching Alien Earth and they went about the whole monkey. There's a monkey, you know, the sight, hearing, and then the speaking. Speak no evil, hear no evil, see no evil. Yeah, that's the thing. So if you type that out, you might get a few results, but like the origin of that concept, I think it originated either from Japan or China. I think it might be in Chinese. I don't know. I think it might be in Chinese because I saw an episode of Alien Earth that highlighted that subject. So let me see if I can type this. Judge read. Let's see, red. Unwavering voice, fingertips sliding. Surface of paper. So maybe the first page here would be the hands covering the mouth. Monkey say or something. Wait, let me see. The monkey thief, okay. The defense attorneys seemed hypnotized by the angry movement of the judge's lips. Okay, so it's the same thing as a mouth. I don't know. For page 3, whatever. And it's form 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Maybe there's like a 4 over here, and then missing, and then a fib. The accused mother wrote in capital letters frantically on a slip of paper that she lifted over her head. So maybe it's the ears? Let's see, let me take a look at some of the, let's see. Head? Ears? I haven't seen the entire roll of how the monkeys think. The gavel hit. Its victim resigned. And so the cold blade inevitably fell into the innocent's neck. Resigned. Oh, resigned mean that is missing piece. Oh, I see that. Missing. AKA missing. And then that's what this, it's so well written. I thought it was just meant to like, oh yeah, chop the statue's head and that's about it. Like a little piece of story, but this actually ties into this little puzzle here, this puzzle stand thing. So, innocent's neck. There you go. Okay, so let's see what we got. Let's pin that note. Mouth, hand, ears. Huh? What the heck? You can't twist it? Okay. It's like a judge's block. Oh, I got the hammer. Okay, what was it? Mouth, head, ears. So we can't swap this for some reason. Oh, because we need this. Ah, yes. Now it lights up. Sure, for this one. Head, ears. Maybe that one. Oh, maybe it's this one. What did the notes say again? Oh my gosh. Come on. Also, this note here is written in English. Never heard resign used in a sentence like yeah. Fingertips wrapping over the small bumps covering surface of paper. Judge's lips. I feel like this one, yeah, just covers the mouth. Okay. Accused mother wrote in capital letters frantically a slip of paper that she lifted over his head. Lifted over his head. Over her head. Victim resigned. So the cold inevitably fell into this. Okay, yeah. That might be it. I'm not sure about this part here. Let's see what else. Knees. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Oh, missing a head. I wonder if this would be like over here. Oh, I think that might be over here then. It was missing a head. That's neat. Missing a head. So mouth, head, resign, and then no head. Let's try this. Hammer. Repeat that. What? Was that not correct? Hold up. What was the last one again? Neck. Hold up. Maybe neck is the no head? Maybe one of these is... Let me read that again. Head. There's something about the cold one too. Couldn't get. Judge read the sentence aloud in an unwavering voice, his fingertips sliding rapidly over the small bumps that covered the surface of his paper. I feel like this one might be where the hands are down. Fingertips sliding rapidly over the small bumps that cover the surface of his paper. Small bumps that cover the surface of his paper. Hypnotized by angry movements of judge's lips. Accused mother wrote in capital letters frankly on a slip of paper that she lifted over her head in desperation. Pulled the navel fell into the innocent's neck. Okay, yeah, that's just this one. Paper? Oh. Yeah, I wonder if it's this one here. Hands, mouth, head, and then neck. I think it's this one, so let's try this. Oh no. Wow. How about the knees? Bumps? Maybe bump is the knee? What did I have for this one? Part of the mouth thing. Head. No head. Let's try this. No. No, I don't know. This was head, right? Yeah, yeah. I think it's gotta be this one, covering the head. That one or maybe the eyes. Probably try the eyes. Neck. Hey, they One Piece. Wait for him to ask, cause I know the others don't like help. Oh. I mean, I'll give it a few tries. But if you have any ideas, you can toss them in. I don't know. But I think I want to go for one more year. I forgot which one I wanted to try. I'll have to read the thing again to see what it says. Did I try the knees yet? I tried the knees. Which one is this? That's just a folding arm. I think this was the first one I tried. And now there's the knees. I think it's the knees that I need to try. Unless I did try that one. Bumps. Let's try this one. I think I changed this one though, the covering eyes for this part. Because the one for this one is something about the head. And then the pose for that one is this way. And then now it's covering the eyes. So I'm not sure if like they would mean the same. Because the other one is like this one here, covering the head. So let's try this. No. Alright, I'm gonna see if we read it again. Parchment scroll. The judge read the sentence aloud in an unwavering voice, his fingertips sliding rapidly over the small bumps that covered the surface of his paper. I wonder if this is the one where... What if the monkey is reacting to the judge? So maybe if the judge is loud, maybe the monkey has to cover his ears for it. So let me try that. Yeah. Sentence aloud in an unwavering voice. Let me see. Let's try ears. Oh, I like how it says lock. There's a lock icon there. The defense attorney seemed hypnotized by the angry movements of the judge's lips. Defense attorney. Hypnotized by the angry movements. Hypnotized. Judge's lips. I wonder if we gotta like... Let me see. Would this cover the eyes? Hypnotize, hypno, and then I'll just do like, I don't know, eyes or something. Slash eyes. Judge's lips, I don't know. The accused mother wrote in capital letters. Accused mother wrote in capital letters frantically on a slip of paper that she lifted over her head in desperation. Lifted over her head. I don't know. Accused mother wrote in capital letters frantically on a slip of paper that she lifted over her head in desperation. Lifted over her head. I don't know. Maybe it's just... That third one is just confusing. I'm just gonna put head slash ears for now. Lifted over her head. Unless it's like no head. Which I think is gonna be the last one. Victim resigned. Empty. And so the cold blade in the leak fell onto the instant's neck. So, yeah, down to the neck. Alright, let's see. Let's try one more. Empty. And then neck. Wah. Scroll back in.
You almost had it.
Almost. Hold up. Ears. I think this is ears. Eyes, ears. Hypno. I want to think this is like the hypno. Slash eyes. Head, ears. Oh. Wait, this one's already ears. Oh my god, I don't know. Let me try. See, I still think it's like this one here. Mouth, eyes, ears. Also the order of the monkey thing. There's a specific order too. See no evil. Wait. Speak no evil, see no evil, hear no evil. Something like that. I forgot which order it goes in, but I can probably try this. Hear ye, hear ye. Nope. Okay. Let's unpin that for now. Alright. Let's see what we got. Alright, let's see what we got here. Judge is blind, defense is deaf, and mother is mute. Okay, so eyes, ears, and then mouth. Eyes, ears, mouth. Let's try that. So it's the state of the judge, is that what it is? Eyes, ears, mouth. Let's try this. Oh, there we go. I like how that judge hammer was like only one hammer. Like one hit on the other thing. Okay, so it's like a stapler gun. Stapler gun, power is adjustable.
Jeez.
Gee. Alright. Yeah, it'll be like a matter of time before I get that one. I think mini combos in. It probably would have been like a half hour to an hour to figure that out. But now we can't view that monkey thing anymore. Alright, so now we got a new weapon. Should I? Let me see combine those with another. Oh, right, stable gun for the arm. Oh, there we go. So now we can attach the arm. Wait, is it this way? way. 2B. Trying to think of how I'm gonna handle the guy that's in the dark hallway. All right, let's go back down to the mirror. Keep checking that door for some reason. Let's go this way. So we got a scroll. Maybe that went the long way. Oh, I could have gone the other path. I just realized that. Wait, what? Oh, wait, it is this way. Man, I just went the long way. What the heck? Could have just gone next door right here. Alright. Let's touch the arm. Now we have the stapler gun. Let's go look here. Do we have staples for this? Gonna need the staples for the staple gun. Now, do we have staples? Let's see. Plop, plop, plop. Staple gun. Wait, staple gun is not powerful enough. What the heck? No. Come on. Are you kidding me? Wait, does it need like a charge or something here? Attach a shotgun to it? How is it not powerful enough? Hammer it. Break the damn thing. Yeah, this thing here. That's so weird. Cannot be combined. There's always something in it. Always something. Not powerful enough? Really? So what if I combine this with like the shotgun or something? Salmon combined? Nope. Wow. Ah, man. We gotta unlock the power of the staple gun. Yeah, that's the only place to staple it. Man, trying to think of how I'm gonna be able to make that more powerful. The arm. Still another step away from the from getting the arm to attach. Can examine the staple gun. Let me see. Oh, how about that bolt? Can we actually move this thing? Oh my gosh, you gotta be. Really? Ah, my gosh, man. My golly. Here, let me see what it says now. Nothing else to do here. Alright. I hope so. My gosh. Yeah. Apparently you gotta like, adjust the staple gun, but I guess, you know, realistically you do have to do that anyway. But how much more realistic do you want to get with this game? Alright, let's head back. Let's see how the old man is holding up after that. upon further inspection. Now, where's the mirror room? Oh, there you go. I've gone through so many doors just to find this one here. Wait, let me make sure the other room is... Oh, it's not even unlocked yet. Somehow, somewhen, I'll definitely unlock that one. Alright. Oh, he's got his arm! How... Where did the arm come from? Let's see what he says now. He wasn't talking before, but now, let's see.
Father, are you okay?
Surgery, reattach the limb.
Carolyn, my child, that thing has stolen my Bible.
So they did.
Stay there, Father. Right now, it's vital that you keep calm.
Wait, how did he get the bandage? It just magically reattached itself, I guess.
Yes, you're right. I don't know how I'll be able to thank you for taking care of my arm, my child.
What are you talking about, Father? It wasn't me.
Oh.
But I saw you. Oh, you are right. I'm getting confused. Now that I think about it, it was Dr. William who treated my arm.
Dr. William? What?
Dr. William, the Wildberger twins' father. Is he in the mansion?
I had no idea Dr. William had daughters.
Oh, right, yeah, no. He does have daughters. So, okay, so here's a little backstory again, just in case folks are not caught up to this. The, I mean, so rewinding back to the very beginning, Caroline wakes up, the year is 1994, and it's currently still 1994 here, in its present state. She has been sent or mailed a photograph of two mysterious twin sisters, and then she sent out to search this mansion / hospital for some odd reason. Forgot what the I guess, I don't know, maybe it's something from her past that she's feeling that, oh yeah, this photograph seems familiar, and the people in that photograph seem familiar, and I guess she's, she wants to discover what that mystery is, or find out what that past memory is, or for some reason she can't remember. But now, upon meeting some of these characters in this building, a lot of the memories are coming back. And so William, in short, would be the main guy that's been writing down the notes, and we've been collecting the notes, and all part of this diary, kept into this diary. And as the pages of that would tell all these stories. He had those daughters were his, and he had a wife that had a father. So the grandfather, I think the wife's father, Bertram, I think it's Bertram, is the guy that's been like experimenting with like the bodies and stuff, or doing like cultist sort of experiments. And then William was also doing experiments with his wife's blood, because his wife was sick and she had a disease, and the daughters were kept in the cells while William is out on vacation, quote unquote vacation. And then there's like men dressed up in the suits that would walk around, and they would have the key to to some of the doors and stuff. But they would treat the mother badly, because she was meant to be part of the experiment to birth more babies, to further experiments, because William is doing all these experiments on the wife, and up until she had enough, and she wasn't like in a mental state that is healthy enough, and I guess she's no longer alive and stuff, and I guess William might still be alive. I guess, I don't know, but let's see.
Where can I find him?
And the daughters, I think since then, that took place in like 1982, so we went back to the past through that videotape. And then we came back to the present. So that's like a good, 14 years? It's been 14 years later, since 1980. And then we released Anna from the past. Anna's one of the twins. This is Anna and Emma. We haven't seen Emma, we've only seen Anna. And now that we're in the presence, there's no telling. I guess we'll have to wait until we see how Anna looks now, or Emma. And who knows, I had a prediction where, what if Caroline turned out to either be Anna or Emma? We haven't seen Emma yet, I don't think. But when Caroline met Anna down in that cell in the basement earlier, a couple sessions ago, or even last session, we freed her, got the chain off that jail cell, and they have a similar hairstyle, both Caroline and Anna. So I thought, like, wait, what if these two are the same person? Carolina Anna? I don't know. Cara Anna? And so when the guy mentioned the two daughters, I thought of that too again. Assumingly, apparently William is still walking around.
He's usually in his office. You'll probably find him there.
I'll go find him. He might be able to give me some answers.
Wait, take this. I'm sure it will be more useful to you than me.
Thank you, Father. I'm sure this will be of help.
Well, how come you didn't have that line for that?
God be with you, child.
Well, now he spoke that part. Oh, electrical lamp with a power switch. There we go. That's what we needed. Oh, I can take out that enemy now. So the two hallways that has that enemy, I can take him out now. Let's do that. Oh, it's on the, oh, we don't even need the lighter anymore. Let me see. What? Okay. Oh, yeah, let's take out that guy in the hallway. Oh, man. Look at that. Classic Resident Evil right here. The shoulder lamp. Or chest lamp, how do you call it? Finally got that needed to do it. Yeah, I know, right? You stable the arm backwards, wouldn't the arm be the same? Probably. Imagine if we staple the hand to the shoulder. How would he be able to use his arm? Or staple the arm to the head. Oh man. Alright, this part here. This guy, I walked into the guy like a couple times last time. So now, can't use the hammer. Let's try this. Oh, that blood splatter. There we go. Oh man. Oh, hold on. I got a shotgun. What's he have in his head? Yeah, I needed to use that. Good thing I got enough ammo too. Alright, ooh, there's a spiky wheel here. Like a spindle of some sort. There's a torture chair in here. Imagine sitting on that for like long periods of time. Oh wait, oh yeah, unlock the door. Yeah, there we go. Now I guess the door will unlock in the other side. Bring out the nail gun, so I don't accidentally use the shotgun. All right, this looks good. Door unlocked. Nice, that's the door. Okay. I don't remember being able to walk through that on the other world. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, that same door. Okay. Yes, new weapons and a first aid. Homemade stabbing weapon capable of releasing electric charge. There we go. All right. Oh, there's where the charges would go into. 3 of them. It's almost like a fishing rod with like pokers at the end. Homemade. My friend was looking into making a homemade gun. I'm assuming that would be how it would turn out. Like, you gotta like get into like crafting metal and stuff. You gotta melt a lot of metal to form it. Can't open, what the heck? Hopefully there's nothing else to get from this room. I'm double checking anyway. Triple checking. Alright. I think we're good. Oh wait, wasn't that other door? Wait. Yeah, let's get the other guy from this side too.
Where can I find Dr. Williams' office?
You can find Dr. Williams' office on the 2nd floor of the West Wing.
2nd floor of the East Wing.
Thank you, Father. Stay safe.
Wait! He said West Wing, but the text says East Wing. What the heck? Hold on a second. I'm gonna do that again. My knee was just like... My leg was like half asleep there.
Where can I find Dr. Williams' office?
You can find Dr. Williams' office on the 2nd floor of the West Wing.
What? He said West, but the subtitle says East. What the heck? Gonna have to check both floors, I guess. It's so jank.
Thank you, Father.
Oh my
Stay
gosh.
safe.
That's so weird. Oh my gosh. Again, it's a Chilean team that made this, and I don't know who they hired to do the subtitles with it, or the translation. Some of the dialogue, even earlier in the game, did not match the subtitles. Some dialogue is missing, as you saw recently, where there was like one line where the old man didn't say anything when he gave the weapon over to her, and they would continuously update the game with a patch or two, for the past few years. And I guess that's another one where they hadn't patched. I feel like maybe it's been reported for them to fix it, but maybe they still hadn't fixed it. I don't know. It's a thing. I feel like I should screenshot it and just have it posted. Here, let's go back and check. I'm gonna screenshot that just in case. That's so weird.
Where can I find Dr. Williams' office?
You can find Dr. Williams' office on the 2nd floor of the West Wing.
There we go.
Thank you, Father.
I feel bad for the folks that either has the dialogue or sound off when they're playing this and just going by the subtitles, or They just don't have the subtitles on. But whichever way, whichever is correct, I guess. All right. Second floor of the west/east wing. Second floor, but then there's like so many rooms. Floor 1, second floor. Oh, the office. So that is the east wing. So he's okay. So the west wing is the wrong one. So it's the east wing. Yeah, this office. I know about this office, but we still need the floppy disk for the bedroom. Let me see what items we got now. Hold on. Still got the blood. Still got this thing. Staple. What we can do? Oh, you know, I think we gotta get to that hallway that has the other enemy. Yeah, that dark hallway that has that enemy. Because now we have the shoulder light thing, the chest light. I can get that other enemy, and maybe that's where the floppy disk is. Yeah. Took this long to finally get the, what the heck? Oh, you son of a... No, don't kill me. That thing is like a... Okay, never mind. Oh. Oh. What the heck? Look at the enemy. Thank you, door. Oh man. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Can't believe I got hit by that guy. Walked right into him. Oh. Man. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I think after that, after getting the or fixing the old man's arm, I'm assuming a lot of enemies have spawned. Oh, danger. I think I want to use the kit, but I do have the syringe. Alright, you know, I'm just gonna use the kit. Just be safe. I really hope I don't come across... Oh no. I feel like I should... Oh my god, there's two of them here. What the heck? Hold on. But I want to find a spot to save. Oh man, yeah, I want to dodge that spit. Those guys can have like this range that can land. They can come up the stairs. What the heck? Look at it. You can see the thing. Doesn't even find a saving point. Because at this part, it's gonna get dangerous. There's no save on this floor, but the office is there. What made it better? We see the sticky keys pop up. Yeah, I know, right? The sticky keys. Oh my gosh, that thing is just like... It's too risky. Studio. Okay, studio has a place to save. Chapel. Okay. Man, that's on the other side. I think I might have to... Oh, I gotta go back down then. Ooh. It's funny there's no spot up here. I can probably go back around and use this wing. Yeah, I might have to save in this room again. Okay, let's go back there. Yeah, because I don't want to risk getting hit by those two down there. See this way? Oh, I'm back here. Whoa. Let's see. Okay, yeah, this one here. The office. so many different angles. I'm trying to remember the locations of the rooms. All right, we got plenty of tape. Oh my gosh, man! I feel like maybe in like a future run, now knowing the ins and outs of the game. I mean, leading up to this point, I could just like
something tore
speed
off
through it.
one of the priest's arms.
There's the update.
Thankfully, the doctor, William, surgically replaced it with a new one.
Don't think the doctor. I don't think the doctor is even good. You know what I think? I wonder if that priest, that old man, is the enemy. Like, I wonder if he's like behind all of this. But he's just mentioned William. I don't know. Maybe he is
I didn't even
William.
realize a procedure like that was possible.
Yeah, I don't think that's even realistically possible.
I
you
also
gotta connect the
discovered that
veins.
William is the father of the twins in the photo.
Yeah,
I should go
that
to
is
his
true.
office to see if he can give me some useful information.
There you go. Progress save. Okay. Let's see. Disable, yeah, the sticky keys. Those sticky keys are additional enemy, I think, for me. If only we don't have to use the shift keys. All with the key mapping. I think if they add key mapping, I could probably just replace that. All right, let's go back down. Yeah, I could have just like went to the save and then come back out here and then take out the enemies. Right, trying to remember where that hallway was. Oh, let me see. I feel like this guy's gonna spit at me. Yeah, 14 shotgun. I don't know if I want to take out these guys. Let me see. I don't know why the sound for the shotgun is so delayed. Another one. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of these bodies laying around. What the heck? Let's see. Oh, I should have used my Let's see, I don't want to waste. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we got 14 left. Oh boy. Alright, 11 shotguns. Let me see, where's that dark hallway? I'm just gonna browse around until I find it. I feel like I'm right close to it though. Oh, yeah, down here. Okay, there you are. Wait, what? I think there's another one down that hallway. Come on. What? Oh my gosh! An extra one right there. Hold on, I'm using a shotgun so I can get both of them. Oh man. Let's see. Who needs some of this? Okay, man. Suffered a hit. That's why they gave us like an extra health kit. Alright. Syringe. Stick up the save. A lot more enemies this time around. Okay, here we go. Man, I feel like I should save this one for next time. I spent so long on the puzzle. Would have been a lot longer too. Let's get this guy out finally. Don't get too close. Oh, there we go. Yeah, stick out that tongue. I feel bad for that guy. Oh man. Looks like there's a door here. It's just a window. Soundboard for that. Oh man. Oh, this must be the laundry room. That's why this closed here. Speaking of which, I gotta do some laundry tomorrow too. Alright. Laundry room. I haven't been here before. Floor cleaners. It's a book. Diary entry. Maria. Okay, so this is Maria's diary. Alright. September 15th, 1980. Anna and Emma may be identical twins, but their personalities are quite different. Anna is an extrovert, a noisy and attentive girl, while Emma is quiet and distant. Maybe that's why they have that noisy poster up in the hospital rooms and stuff. So Emma is the quiet and distant, just like Caroline. Some days ago, and after much effort, I finished making 2 beautiful dresses with them. You know, I wonder if this is like a little clue right here already, because early in the game, I forgot who mentioned it, but it was said that Caroline, the character that we're playing right now, is the quiet type or something like that. So I wonder if this might be the tie-in to that, and hinting at, oh yeah, this might be the same person. It took them a single afternoon to almost completely destroy them. They came back from the forest covered in dirt from head to toe. With the twigs and leaves in their hair, the dresses were torn and frayed. For a brief moment, I almost flew into a fit of rage. But I pursed my lips and, after taking a few deep breaths, explained through my tears just how much work those dresses took to make. Anna's eyes became misty, and she babbled an apology, her eyes fixed on the floor. She seemed very regretful. On the other hand, Emma stared right at me with a clueless expression, and then for only a second, a mocking grimace appeared on her face. Her cold eyes froze my heart immediately. Terrified by that expression and not knowing what else to do, I sent them to their rooms. They did not dine that night. Oh. Poor twins. Okay, so the mother actually sewed 2 dresses for both of them, and I guess the twins have played outside and got them dirty or something. But I guess Anna was the one that felt bad. The brand new dresses and handmade too, hand sewn. It says like an N9 right there. The Nokia N9, which I have over here. N9. Alright, so 1 page is missing. It's the E page. I know I should probably have like a moan sound clip. Scary movies and games always have twins. Are twins really that scary? Yeah, you know, come to think of it, like there's like The Shining. There's also Doppelgangers, a Korean more so thriller or psychological thriller even. There was also, what's that Cronenberg one that had the twins? I can see the poster, but I don't recall the name. I think after stream I'll probably remember what it was, but it'll probably come to me. But it's like a 90s film, Cronenberg. double. Dead Ringers. Yeah, Dead Ringers. That's a good one, man. Dead Ringers is a good one. Let's see what this is. Shut tight. Hammer? What? Oh. Seems like this part here is interactable. Stapler. Examine. What the? You just have to use the hand to take it out. What the heck? What is this? It smells awful. Use a knife. Blood. Yeah, pour some more blood in there to mix it all up. Okay, how about open this? Shut tight. I wonder if you gotta pour something in this to maybe somehow like clean it. Hopefully when I do laundry tomorrow, I don't have to like take care of like the blood or anything. Oh, there's some ammo over here. Nice. Sweet, just what we need, some more of. Okay, there's a deer head up on there. Man, I wonder if there's something with this thing here we gotta do. I'm not sure if that's even breakable. Stethoscope. Electric lance. Imagine. Start using this. They want to really scare people. Put them in quadruplets. I'm trying to think if there was one. Let me see. I don't know. I mean, there were films that had like, not necessarily like twins, but like siblings and stuff. I guess Children of the Corn would have a whole bunch of children. You know, it's one of the early films. It's strange that that series is still going. The recent one is like a reboot remake, which was terrible, not very well received, but I think I still like the first film. Maybe one of the sequels, I think. But I used to watch those films like back in the 90s when we had cable. But a lot of that era was seeing a whole lot of sequels. Texas Chainsaw, The New Generation, I think. It was okay. That was like the first one I saw of that series. But like Children of the Corn, Candyman, you know, there were sequels that coming out around those years. But there's plenty of ones where it's like about. Okay. We just had to step away? What the heck? No! I just blurted out whatever that is. That might be the floppy disk. Hold on. It's weird that the floppy disk is in there though. So they gave us some nail ammos. I'm gonna use a shotgun. Come on, you really? Serial killer kill 40 enemies? What the heck? Yeah, I'm a serial killer, all right. I'm like leaning over to see what the achievement said. Oh man, that shotgun is like too powerful. I just don't want to use too much of it. Empty box with medallion-shaped mold. Ooh, could this be the floppy? W for William here. Oh, another thing is William is a name of one of the characters in Resident Evil. Like he would be the guy that's like part of Umbrella, and also Wesker. Albert Wesker is a known character, but William barely pops up anymore. Oh, okay. Oh, that shape. Okay, so maybe we gotta pour something on here to form that shape. So possibly something metallic. I was just talking about like how my gun is like, my friend is making a like he's gonna try and make his own homemade gun, so he's gotta melt some metals, and now we have this thing. Melting metals from the mold. Okay, there you go, something there. Nothing else to do here. Okay. Wow. And to think I had like something else to do at this washing machine. So I guess for that part, you just gotta walk away. There's another door over here. Let me check the map real quick. This laundry room just looks so homey. Pretty big laundry room too. So next to the shower room. Let's see if there's any enemies here. Which ammo do I have left? Got 10, 13. Okay. Probably not a good idea to walk between. I know my horror films. Oh, steam pipes? Let's see. High pressure hydrotherapy device. Maybe this is the thing that I got enabled to have the water moving. Used in early 20th century to treat mental illness. Okay, never mind. Oh, there's the showers. We've seen that around. Marlboro nail pack, yeah. Separate my whites from my blood. Yeah, right. Oh, I got you for the jump scare? Nice. So far, none of the jump scares really got me yet in this game. I'm just so used to them. But it has been a long while, like many years, since I watched a lot of horror movies. Oh, there's a flap disc. What the heck? This would be a good spot for a jump scare right here. Let's see what happens. Look at the ceiling. Very atmospheric. Although I feel like they should add like some steam here and there in the corners, because this is the shower room. But like nothing is active, so what if they add like a low level steam so that we don't see anything at our feet? Like that would be a great stage or room design. And this would be the room to do it. Yeah. If I have anything to add to that, I would add like some fog where the feet are, you know, so you don't see the underground. Or you don't see the floor. Maybe some things would pop up here and there. Maybe there could be like a creature that's crawling on the floor that you can't see in the fog, but you can see like shift through the fog or the seam a little bit. Like that would be so cool. I don't know if any game has done that yet. Ba-da-ba-ba. All floppy disk names are written on the fronts. Look at that. Was like a 1 megabyte of space on the regular floppy? 1.4 or something like that, if I recall. I might be wrong about that. Jawad, Tamar, Lamar, Judith, Abatal, Tisha, Milka, Milra, I don't know. Shilom, Lewis, and Kala.
Cool.
Time to take a bath. Would have been cool to see the Caroline look at objects before you grab items. Yeah, they could add some like animation where like, oh yeah, when you click to pick up the item, she'll be like looking at it, kind of like how Tomb Raider does. You know, like in Tomb Raider, Lara Croft, like she sometimes she would have an animation when she picks up like ammo or something. She'll have a sound effect with it too, like so she'll be like, oh, you know, like. And in this one, like, we don't hear Caroline as often. The only other time that we hear her audibly is when she's talking to another character, like the priest. And it would be neat if they add a little more to it to show a little more character, you know. But anyways, bony arm sticking out of the top here. Yeah. Oh, and some nails. No nails on the bony arm though. All right, let me see. Reload. Okay. Let's go back around this way. So this, when I stepped into this room, I immediately thought of Rec, the Spanish found footage horror film. about zombies, and part 2 would have this tub scene. And I had hoped, I don't know if anyone else, but I don't know if you've seen the Rec films yet. It's the Spanish found footage horror. And since this game is like a Chilean/Spanish game anyway, I thought it would be the right time to bring it up. Because the Rec series is great, found footage. I think the first 2 films is probably worth watching. I think anything after that is just alright. But that second one though, there's a scene where, I think it's that, yeah, I think it's the second film. Yeah, second film, like midway through, there's a tub that shows up filled with water. Or was it empty? I think it was empty first with the naked eye. But it needs a camera. The person that films that part, like story-wise, there's a character that films the entire thing as they go investigate this building, this hotel, whatever. So on one of the floors, I think on the higher floors, they enter a room that's all dark, no lights. So they only have the camera. And they have like units, like soldiers going in there to, how do you call those SWAT, like a SWAT team, pretty much. And they each have guns, whatever. So they're trying to search this room that has a tub. At first it's empty. It's an empty tub like how the middle one is here. And then when they bring up the camera and they look through the camera, there's water, you know, so they can only see through that camera. And then in that water, out comes the creature. And then that creature starts attacking. Like, this is a great concept, and I really hoped that the rest of the series would go that route where they make use of the camera. They can only see things through that camera, kind of like how like Fatal Frame, you know, making use of the camera. You can only see the ghost through the camera, and can only attack the ghost with the camera. Like, that would have been a great concept, and some horror films has done a similar way, but not like in the way that I wish it would, you know? So part 2 is like the closest thing to a horror film that can do that. And hopefully someday in the future, someone can make that film where, you know, you can only see the creature or the entity with that camera. And then using that element all the way through, you know, to the end. That would be like really surprising, I think. And Rec 2 is like the closest thing to doing that. There's been a few other films that tried that idea too, using like camera or photographs, like Shutter would be another one, you know, the Thai one. The Thai film that came out back in 2004, I want to say. And I have that on DVD. And that would have been great. Like, if they do a complete film that you know, make use of that camera, and then, you know, the creature would pop out of the tub and starts attacking. I think that'd be so cool. See what I mean? See what I mean? Look at that. I like that slow sort of a rise of the body. Such an awful way to die. Oh, a cabinet. Yeah. So I didn't want to move too much because I knew that, you know, they're planning some sort of a little scare there. Relief. Picked up 5 first aid kits. Nice. Oh, some more electrics. Electric lance. Power charge. That was good though. I like that. Hold on. The room is silent. You know what that means? It's a good sign that they could pop something else. Oh man. You seen Shutter? Yeah, Shutter was like really good. There's some really good moments in that where they make use of the light. And very, very inventive when it comes to that sort of idea. There have been some other films that try to make use of that technique. I was really disappointed in the remake. I actually went to see that in theaters with my friend. I I dragged my friend over to go watch it with me. So it was just only the two of us that went over to watch that remake. I came out disappointed by that film. I was really excited because I was a fan of the original for a couple years before the remake came out. And yeah, I owned it on DVD and stuff. I would head over to that same friend's house to show his relatives, like his siblings and stuff, the film as well. And it's just to celebrate the original, because the remake was on the way. And then when we watched it in theaters, I was like, oh man. Now I'm a big fan of the Pang brothers, the directors of the film, and then when they did the remake, I was like, man, what a disappointment. Such a disappointment. I think they hired someone else to do the remake. I think it was Hideo Nakata. And then they hired the actress that played Kayako in Ju-on the Grudge, the original Shimizu film. And yeah, I don't know. It was just okay. I only saw it that one time in the theaters and never saw it again. I still stuck by the original. And I think 2016 was the last time I actually rewatched it for like a little watch-along stream that I did back on when I was streaming on Africa. So I would do like some weekends I would do like movie watch-alongs. It was just like face cam, and then it's just me. Sometimes it'd be a friend that also watched along with me, and it would just comment along with it. But yeah, and I would just provide the links for folks in the chat to watch, and then commentate and talk about horror films in general, or just movies in general. But yeah, that was like majority of 2016. It was just me, group of friends. We called ourselves Loisuk. Loisuk. And we were streaming on Africa, the Korean site, for the majority of that year. I would also simulcast over to Twitch side too, back in those times, but not a lot with what I was doing with Africa, because we were doing a whole lot of mukbang back then. And then towards the end of the year, second half of the year, I started doing like movie watch-alongs and video games, or back to video games, I should say. But we only did it for that 1 year, and that was like the first webcam based stream that I did, because it was at my friend's garage that we were broadcasting from. And so they provide that same equipment for me to use. So it's the capture card and the same webcam that's right over here. But yeah, like I think fast forward to 2021, I think that's when they offered the gear over. Well, I think it's the capture card first for 2020. That's how I was able to do like the Animal Crossing and the Switch stuff, upgrade some hardware, and then we got the webcam 2021, or I guess yeah 2021, and then throughout 2020. Wait. At the end of 2020 and then throughout 2021, that's when I started doing a webcam at home. So yeah, majority of that Animal Crossing and Monster Hunter Rise, like that year alone, it's like all webcam, all face cam streams. And then I took another break, for like 4 or 5, like I guess 4 years now, and now we got the webcam back, which is great. I know. I think like taking a break from the webcam like every few years, I think is I don't know. What the heck? Oh, you get out of here. Let me see. Good thing they provide some ammo for us. I'm not sure I want to use a shotgun. Alright, let me see if we can get the other guy. Alright. There's one more enemy. Another spawn camper. Oh. Please don't freeze. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Pow. Oh. Alright, I thought it was gonna, like, slash me again. Alright. Yeah, the super early days, right? I wonder if there's something with this piano later on. I know in Silent Hill they use that piano like early on. Let me see. Damn, I just realized it's like freaking 3 a.m. right now. Alright, what do you guys think? Should I call it here? Maybe continue another time? Gosh, a lot of progress already. We went from like the cashier thing, solved that. And then the monkey thing, solved that. Marathon. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can get to... Wait, what items do I have right now? Oh, I got the floppy disk, okay. Because I feel like the floppy disk would unlock a lot of stuff. There are like a few places. So the computer at the warehouse. Let's see what's on that floppy disk. Let's head to the warehouse and see what's on that floppy disk. And then maybe somewhere around there I can probably save. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, early on this session, majority of it was just like running around and solving, trying to figure out the puzzle for that cashier part. But it was like a slow start, first half, and then like the action. I guess more enemies would spawn like the second part here, second half of the session. So if only, I mean, if I knew that ahead of time, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think ending it, like, if I end it early, because the thing is, like, this is all done live, right? So I don't know when the action is going to take place. You know, I can kind of predict it. I can kind of predict when it would take place, but like, if the pacing of the game is just all right. There's like half and half. You know, some parts would be slow, you know, puzzle solving aspect of it, and then there's the action portion where like, oh yeah, they would spawn more enemies, right? Respawn them, because they would appear like multiple times in different areas and stuff. Let's see, what is the location of this game? Reception. But yeah, 5 hours. 5 hours is a lot. Oh, here it is. Here's the warehouse. So, okay, so down this way. Oh, that's a long path. Oh, wait, through the chapel. Okay, so it's chapel by the kitchen. Okay, I see where it is. Okay, all right. Let's go back in there then. Working hard for that floppy. Working hard for that floppy. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, took a long while to get this floppy. Hold up, I almost missed my pathway here. Oh yeah, and I also got that coin. It was a coin from the cashier. Oh, or point of service, or how do you call it? POS thing. And then I was able to enter it into this soda machine. And out came... I forgot what it was that came out of that thing. Yeah, I forgot what it was. Anyways, let's go through here. Oh, to me there's an enemy in here. Okay. Yeah, this would be a good spot to like spawn an enemy too. Here you go, computer. Access granted. Granted access. I think of the old dance song called Kathy's Song. There's a good classic Fairy Corson remix of that. Wait, let's examine this one more time. It's a blue disc. Yeah, good old, I guess the second version of the floppy, not the big ones. Keyword, what? William? An old PC monitor. One, two, three, four, five, six. 6 characters. Okay. Oh, right protection? Let me see. Oh, yeah, here, right protection. Yeah. So the thing, this is like old school, where some of the newer generation that's playing this and they're not familiar with floppy disks, they might not know about this thing here. So if folks are old enough to remember floppy disk, that's like a lock. Yeah. And some might not even know that there's a lock on floppy disk and there's a lock on the floppy disk. Just in case, you know, like there's others out there that might not be aware or not as tech savvy. There's a lock on those floppy disks. I still have a whole bunch. I even have zip disks. Remember zip disks? Like high school years for me. I think one of the passwords, I don't know what that is. I think it's just a password just to write on the floppy disk to access it. But maybe it could be one of these names. So 6 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Judith, and then Ivatal. Lativa? Ivatal, I think it might be this one. Could probably try it. Lativa. Sounds Spanish. Insert disk, write new word. Lavital. A vital. Wait, is that how it's spelled? Lativa. Avital. A vital. A virus. Door security system. Override complete. There you go. Alright. I wonder if you can just type in any word at all. Let's see. Hopefully I can remember that. Anyways. Some odd names. Rare booted to buy soda from the... Yeah. I know, right? If it works, it works. There's the old trick where you can tie the coin to a string, and you slip the coin in, and then you just pull the coin back out to save your coin. I've seen it done in the movie. I don't know if it actually works, though. Alright, let me see how many more saves I can do. Oh, I got 2. Got 2. I feel like I should save, because I don't know when. I don't know if there's gonna be a lot of enemies up ahead. But at least I have, like, you know, 1 left over. Charred remains. Are these human bones? Yeah, I was hoping to see that not be there in the past. But apparently you cannot open it. There's apples. I was hoping there would be something in the freezer here too. That I can place in the in there and then like travel to the past, or in the past, store it in the past, and then come back to the future and find out it's like still there in the freezer. And that would be awesome. Alright, I guess I'll find us a place to save. Check the map again. Studio. Okay, there. Yeah, I don't know what that saving thing is, like typing out the keyword for the floppy disk. Although, I feel like maybe it's like having a keyword or name. How come I see a light over there? I see a light by the door. Like having the keyword set for that floppy disk, when you insert it into that room that requires it as the password, I think that's where it reads that name or passcode and then unlocks a door. I think that's what it's going to be meant for. But let me see, because I thought to maybe like the first like keyword could either be the name of either William or maybe a family member like Anna or Emma. And since like in the past stories, like the notes and stuff, if I were to go back and read some of the diary notes and stuff, there may have been some hints at, oh yeah, the twins would roam around in the offices and stuff and just play around in the offices, something like that, something to that degree, but not, I don't know, it wasn't confirmed, or I don't know. I just get the vibe that they were playing in this office and just running around that. So I assume that, you know, the family just hangs out around there when you look at the map and stuff. So and bring up that floor again. So like these offices here. So from the bedroom to penthouse, children's room. See, that's why I thought children's room, because like maybe I just imagine it because, oh yeah, the children's room's right there by the office, so it makes sense to have it there. Bedroom right there. So this is that door that's locked by the floppy. So I might have to go back there and then maybe try to use the floppy, see if we can actually unlock that. And then I can make it through to the offices and stuff. So hopefully I have the right keyword protected to it. I don't know. I think there's another spot somewhere. There's like a third spot. You can probably make use of the floppy, but... Oh, right. The downstairs area. So underneath the steps, I can insert the floppy. So that'll be the secondary item. And then if I can mold that piece, I can insert that molded piece in the center and then unlock that final door. I believe it's like the final door, but yeah. I feel like we're getting close. Maybe it's Judith. Yeah, I don't know. I thought to try the avatar because it sounded Spanish. It's just this whole place I assume is like takes place either, I don't know. Seeing that the devs are like, you know, Chilean, I thought, you know, it would be like Spanish related. And it's kind of easier to remember. I mean, it's on the floppy disk itself, so it's a vital or avatar, or when you read it backwards, it's La Vita. So I'm gonna look up after I end the stream. I'm gonna have to look up and see what La Vita even means in Spanish, if there is a word at all in Spanish. La Vita. La Vita. It sounds Spanish, you know, but Judith is not. Judith is just a regular name. Even when you try to read it backwards, it's just a regular name. Anyways, let's save here. I feel like I don't know. I probably don't have to save. I can probably just like resume next without saving, and then if I come back, I'll just go about the action scenes again. But then again, like I don't know. I collected so many things that, you know, so many good stuff that I don't know. I think I can go either way, but I'm just gonna use it. Slot A, slot B. We'll go with slot B, I guess. So yeah, 10-12. Technically, it's 10-12 now. Progress save, man. Ooh, man. I wonder if not only the enemies have respawned, but what if they spawn more like useful items like ammo and stuff in places that I've already been to, you know? Like, if they can do that, that would be great, but not necessary. Since I have a lot. Or plenty of ammo enough? I don't know. This could take out like 1 or 2 enemies. And then just gotta be strategic on like hitting the enemies that way. Shotgun ammo, we still got a few left. 11 is pretty decent. And then health, yeah, we got 2 packs here. And then syringe, 1 save left. And then we got the taser. I didn't get to try the taser. Oh, or the electric lance, or how do you call it? Cool item. See how it looks. Oh snap! Looking like a Ghostbuster here. Don't tase me, bro. Alright. I think with that, let's head back to main menu. Avita. Life? Well, there you go. Save a life. Wait. Yeah. Livin' La Vida Loca. Livin' La Vida Loca. And like the coconut drink too. There's a Vita in there. I forgot what the full name for that coconut drink is called. Livin' La Vida Loca, right there. The spice of life. Alright, anyways. Not sure when I'll come back to this. I think I kind of want to schedule it for Tuesday, next Tuesday, whenever that will, I guess in a couple days, or I could come back to this tomorrow. I don't know. You guys want to see this tomorrow? I think by next session it could lead up to the end. It's like I can feel it getting really close to what the end results or the end game would be. I don't know. But I don't know. If I feel up for it, I might bring it back tomorrow. Either that, either Monday or Tuesday. I think either one of those days. But if not, there'll be more games. I think other games that I kind of want to have in a lineup. I won't say what it is yet, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure if I'll hop on early in the daytime. I'll probably still be like walking around busy doing laundry. But I don't know. I'll hop on later at night to have whatever game. Yeah. I think that's it for now. Anyways, I'll be back on tomorrow with who knows what. Thanks all for joining. I'm going to take off for now. Have a sales and motivation night in our day. See you next one. Later.
See you next time.